welcome. I was waiting for one chatter to say first, and now that you're here, you get to enjoy me playing EU5, just you. I need to see, how is its stream going? Is it like laggy? I might need to lower settings more. Seconds. Dark Knight, thank you for the kind words, sir. What's that like, chat? Zero content nation. Yeah, dude, just ban everyone and you back to being solo again. Oh. Music too loud? Alright, we'll change that. Okay. I'm gonna do this right now. You guys can't hear the music now. I'll reduce the music in a second. Laggy? Laggy? Are you sure? Is it still laggy? Can you guys hear me? All right. So here we go, chat. Phantom Land, thank you for the sub. Hype train, let's go. Zero content nation. Ayyubids. Zero country bonuses. Zero country events. What is that like, chat? Let's figure out together. Let's do this as well. Iron Man enabled. Normal difficulty. Historical AI. Flavor. Oh, that got changed. Oh no, why did they do that? Historical formulas now remove achievements. That is sad. AI colonization? No, only Western countries. We don't want border gore in the New World. All countries capital will explore. Countries can convert culture if visible criteria are filled. Central Asia, institution spawn. I think this also removes achievement. Yeah. Okay, then we don't want to remove any of those. Missions disabled. And also mission end words disabled. Because they're more like tutorial tools than anything. Okay. Tap in Croatia for a second. They have unique bonuses. More content than the nation I'm about to play. That's actually really good. 25% maritime presence? What the hell? Salt output, fish output. Okay, that's also pretty good. Trade capacity 10%, also really good. 3% research food, also really good. Manpower 10%, also really good. Infantry power 5, that's alright. They have content, dude. What the hell? Why does Croatia have content? Alright, zero content nation. What is that like, chat? Iron Man, Ayyubids. This is Salah El-Din's legacy. That's not an achievement in EU5, by the way. But we're going to do it, dude. Let me know if it's like laggy or something. We can change the settings. And then we can also turn on back the music. I'll lower the music because you guys are saying it was too loud. And then here we go. My desktop sound was just too loud. Okay, let's get into this. All right. So Ayyubids. Okay. One thing about this nation, though, it's like, okay, we have zero content, but does that mean like we don't get anything? No, we'll still have like situation events, cultural events, and not only that, cultural advances. Because the Ayyubids is part of the Iranian culture group. Dude, it used to be an isolated culture group, Kurdish. There's actually so many Kurds. Holy, there's so many Kurds. How many Kurds are in the world? Almost 1 million. Okay. I thought there would be more. But due to people complaining saying Kurdish should be part of the Iranian culture group, they got added. Which, what does that mean? We get Iranian culture groups stuff. See? But we get unique advances in events that's related to the Iranian culture group. As you can see here, Kurdish belongs to the Iranian group. We get this, right? So that's cool. But okay, let's pick our things. This is useless to us. This is useless to us because guess what? We're 2 rural locations. This is a really cursed start. This is a really cursed start. Okay, chat, but you know, it's something different. You come here, you're curious to see what does a zero content nation look like? And now that's what we're gonna do. We got Bokoin streaming, we got Tommy K streaming, we got like literally everyone and their mother is streaming EU5 right now. But here we go, something different. We have 2 rural locations. We have a stockade, not even a castle in Hessen-Kaif. We have a stockade here as well, not even a castle here. We have 0 buildings. We have 2 cotton RGOs and 1 olives. And we're in 2 different markets. Oh, God. We're in 2 separate markets. We have 2 locations. Just think about that, chat. We have 2 locations, but we're in 2 separate markets. That is cursed. That means what I produce here will not be accessible here. And what I produce here will not be accessible here. Oh, but that's okay. We have a plan. We have a plan, okay? And I wouldn't be playing this nation if I didn't have a plan. We need to get diplomatic reputation, okay? Because we're going to need people to love us. We need nations to think that we are a dope guy, okay? So we're going to do diplomatic traditions. We need nations to be like, yo, the Ayyubids, I remember them. Those guys were cool as fuck. I want to be friends with them. The other thing that we want to take, we'll just take the crown power. Crown power is always good. Crown power is always good, and we're going to do crown power maxing. The next step of our plan, okay, we have a king and we have our heir, which I think is our brother. No, it's our son? Yeah, it's our son. No one wants to royal marry us, but we can marry a lowborn. And then we can marry a lowborn. Then we can marry a lowborn. Then we can marry a lowborn. And then our son can marry 1 lowborn. Nice. Now reproduce. Have children. Oh, she has pretty good stats. Diplomatic spending maxed out. All right. Okay, then we need to improve relations with this guy. We're going to need to improve relations with this guy. We want to curry favors with this guy because we want everyone with the Iranian cultures. We want to improve relations with this guy. We can stabilize the country with our cabinet action. And we can... What's our base control like? I'm a 2 location. I'm 2 separate provinces, but I'm 2 location minor. What does our control look like? 60.29. 100 here. Let's just for now do this. Increase province control right here because it's 2 separate provinces. Yippee! Okay, and we need to make a rivals. Who's this guy's rivals? They don't have a rival selected yet. So let's wait for him to select his rivals. I guess we'll just do like, I don't know, chat. You know what? I do know. A zakah wajib. Minting threshold and slave promotion speed. And the diplomatic capacity. We're going to need that actually. Okay, improve relations with this guy, improve relations with that guy, improve relations with this guy. And then we're going to speed 5. I'm going to wait for this guy to pick his rivals. And we're going to want to also curry favors with the Mamluks. Ayyubid slave uprising Yazidi zealots. Okay. I think this guy's got to have picked his rivals yet. Why has he not picked his rivals yet? Come on, bro. He's got an enemy. R2 Kids is his rival. Zircon declared me as a rival. They don't have rivals, but Dasni. Where's Dasni? Dasni. Then I can only do one rival because I'm a county. I'm the lowest government rank. I can form Kurdistan. I think I can also form Persia. But I need to put my capital in the Persian region to be able to see the Persia formable. But I can form Kurdistan. I'm not going to form Kurdistan. Mainly because it's a tier 3 formable. And it has no unique advances. It's just a name and color change. Sorry, Kurdish people in chat. Alright. I also don't have a law selected. Oh, it's my jurisprudence. Shafi'i is really good. Maliki is good because we can get certain scholars in. But scholars don't matter right now. Yeah, just do trade efficiency. Even though we're not doing a single trade. But what we can do is we can build a market village here. We can't afford it, chat. Oh, wow. I got an achievement. I'm achievement hunting. They're making slave markets. Our neighbors. They're slavers, chat. I'm gonna just automate all my taxes. Curry favors with this guy. What do societal values look like? Okay, we're pushing towards decentralization. We're traditional economy pretty hard. That's fine. Okay, we have enough legitimacy. We can take another privilege. We don't have burgers. This is something important to know. We do not have burgers. Massey, thank you for the sub. We don't have burgers yet because we have no towns or cities. So that means we have no burgers. The Dimmi. Zemi. I guess that's in Kurdish. It's pronounced that way. Pact of Omar. Pact of Omar. Of Omar. Why did I say the other way? I think we want to do stuff that boosts our quality. So we want this because army size and levies. It's not going to increase our taxes. Might want to increase our... Oh. Okay. We can increase the commoner's tax. How much it costs to improve olives? Mint a little bit more. Okay, and now with our other diplomats, we want to do this. Curry favors with this guy. Curry favors with this guy. We're favor currying maxing. Okay, we want to give the commoners something else. Hunting permits is not bad. Hunting permits is not bad. But we're doing this simply just so we can tax them more. The fort maintenance is killing us. I think I have to do something crazy here. Delete our stockades. There we go, we're making money. We're money maxing. Alright, and now I need this guy to like me. So here's what we do. We do cabinet action. We do diplomatic endeavors. Nice. What's my diplomatic reputation like? 14.94. We want jurisprudence. We want jurisprudence. Jurisprudence is just broken. 10% research speed, 10% efficiency over cabinet. Or hey, dude, you want 10 morale. That's an easy choice. Jurisprudence. I'm jurisprudence maxing. I'm jurisprudence maxing, chap. I'm very tempted to order a hookah. No, not a hooker, a hookah. Here in Lebanon, you can just order a hookah to your house. And a guy comes and he delivers you a hookah. Hookah. Like argile, shisha. Yeah, there's a hookah DoorDash. This is so cursed right now. But all we have to do is just wait. We zoom in all the way. We zoom in all the way for max tick speeds. Look at our beautiful flag. Look at our beautiful flag. And we curry more favors. This will all be very important later. Let's see. This guy, curry favors. Ormuz. Ormuz, curry favors. Ooh. Assign religious law policy. Slave conversion. Do we let slaves have their own religion? More output. Clergy get angry. Max literacy for slaves, more humanist. Or we force them to convert. Ooh, forcing them to convert is good. Because they promote. And we can buy slaves. And then, what do you call it? Oh, EU5. Oh, that command's not working. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, and then we bring in slaves. We bring in slaves, and... Hello. Oh, you heard my voice. You bring in slaves and then they promote. They promote to citizens, exactly. Have you done MP testing? Yeah, I have. I was part of some of the internal MP testing. We'll be looking at tomorrow on live stream. We're going to be looking at some saves, and one of the saves is an MP slaves. So basically, tomorrow's stream. And by the way, I don't have a camera because this is what's happening. I don't know why this is happening. When I turn on camera, you just see this. I don't know what's going on there. Tomorrow we'll be looking at a bunch of saves from my testing period. And I'm going to give a fun rating for every nation that I've played in EU5. Basically a tier list. That'll be tomorrow's live stream. Okay, I need a new cabinet member. Also, I'm going to upgrade this guy to head of cabinet. Actually, you know what? Upgrade this guy to head of cabinet because he's my heir, which means he's crown, which means we'll get more crown power. All right, dang it! Chat. If we were lucky, we'd have got promote urbanization in this. We were not lucky. We were not lucky because we need a town. We don't even have a town. It's okay. It's okay. It's all part of the plan. All part of the plan. What do we even do here? Let's just do this one. It'll pass. It's not like I can afford a road. Well, there's already roads here because of the Silk Road. Yeah, look. The Silk Road, dude. Yeah, I'll be making a fun tier list tomorrow. You can watch that on live stream or you can wait till the YouTube. If the Black Death hits here, you're going to have 20k people. Something like that. But you see, look, we're currying favors. Wait, how many favors do we have with this guy? 8. No! They're Mongolian! I wasted time here. I need people in my culture group. Armenian is not my culture group. Kurdish alert. Can't because they're subject. Farsi alert. Farsi alert. How many curries does this guy? And Druids, invite settlers. Let's go. Let's go. Pop growth is gonna double. Watch. Wait for it. Yeah. Dude, we sold 3,000 slaves. Then we lost 3,000 pop because we sold 3,000 slaves. Stop selling slaves. I can't control this because I don't have the markets because my locations are in 2 different. You see this, chat? I have 2 locations and it's in 2 different markets. Okay, I got another achievement. Achievement hunting. Okay, how are things going here? Okay, we're close. We're close. How's things going here? Not close at all, chat. Let's keep improving relations with our neighbors. And praise, they don't kill us. We just gotta wait. Our time will come. Our time will come. I should probably check if we can send... Oh yeah, look, we can invite settlers here. So we should be getting some Farsi pops. Yeah, there you go. And they're culture converting. Nice. Our slaves are being sold here. Yeah, I plan on doing a world conquest as my next campaign. I wanted to do this first. We just gotta wait. Playing Ayyubids about... Playing Ayyubids is all about... It's all about patience. Okay? Because our time will come. Okay? I've done this before. Patience. Patience is key. Patience. Patience from Zhao. And inviting settlers. And making Memluks like us. Patience, patience, patience. Yeah, my next run I will be attempting world conquest as well, but with Timurids. Praise in chat. You know what we can do in the meanwhile? There's something we can do in the meanwhile. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. We're child maxing. Marry lowborn, Larry lowerborn, marry lowborn. 4 wives. It's not like I have prestige anyways. Why did this event happen? It's okay. More stability, more stability, more stability, more stability. Yeah, we're built. Okay, this is an important part of our strategy, okay? Guild before country. Minus prestige and a cabinet member dies. -7 stability. Research progress and legitimacy. You can read this now. You can pause if you want to read this now. Research speed. Boom. That's what I'm going to click on because research speed is key. And we're going to get institutions here. Oh. All right. Age of Renaissance. Age of Renaissance. This is the dawning of the Age of Renaissance. So this is probably the best one. Admin focus. Because you get... Oh, it got nerfed. But still, 5 max literacy. But I think we go military. Glorious armies. Army tradition from battles. Prestige from battles. Cav power +10. Levy combat efficiency. Non-culture levy size. Enforced service levy size. We go military focus, okay? We're militarizers. Okay, chat? Alright, so we need to free more slaves, okay? That's also a problem. Oh, I think we can free slaves right now. No, we can't. Oof, that's so expensive to accept Syriac. Because I think these are our slaves. Yeah. The Syrians in my country are the slaves. Bro, that's Muslim on Muslim slavery. That's haram. No, it's not. Oh, it's... Yeah, we're not enslaving Muslims. Hey, yo. Yeah, we could convert to one of these religions very easily without changing the game rule. Yazidi. It doesn't seem that good, honestly, though. Nestorinasium. How long do you think MP? If you're playing to 1700, wait, do the math. Do the math. If you're playing in an MP, when we were playing the internal MPs, we would sometimes go speed 4 if no one's at war. So you do speed 4 MP. If someone lags, you go speed 3. If there's a player war or just a big war, you go speed 3. But we did about between 9 to 17 hours. 17 years per hour. Okay? Now, do that to 1750, which is 420. Divide that by the numbers I just gave you. That's how long an MP will take. "24-hour games would definitely be possible, but I would never do that. I'm done with 24-hour anything. I'm old man. At least a couple minutes. I mean, that's around... That's like a little... That's the EU4 numbers. Actually, yeah. EU4 is a little bit better than that. 24 hours, nothing? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. No. We need them to maybe annex one of their subjects, then we have a border. I'm playing MP this weekend. For EU5, I'm playing MP in Karasak's community this weekend. Hey, yo, olives are expensive, brother. Well, double world conquest is doable. My next run will be a world conquest attempt. What's the first war looking like here? We need to do something before we go to war. And I need Mamluks to like me. Let's see if we can build a market. Village. That's something. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're doing great. It's okay. We can lose a little bit of legitimacy. Yeah, you can just send the crash logs to me. You don't send the saves. You just send the crash log. You can just send them to me. Not everyone. I'm talking to Mr. Dino. I'm not going to do that for everyone. Mr. Dino, if you have what you do, I'll tell you what you do when you get your first crash. Just call me on Discord when you get your first crash, and I'll tell you exactly what to do so we can make it neat and organized so I can send it to the right people. Oh. Something changed. They're becoming more likely to ally us. I don't know what your PC is, dude. Dude, I don't know what your PC is, but say some specs or something. I don't know. Do you think my PC will play EU5? I don't know. Hey, Habibi, this is my PC. You think it will run EU5? Okay. Chat. If we have RNG, praise. Promote urbanization. Promote urbanization. No! Never lucky. This game runs better when I'm not streaming or recording. Okay, invite more settlers, chat. Just keep inviting settlers. We'll keep bringing in some more Farsi people. They'll convert to Kurdish people. If you want to buy the game, you can use my link, !EU5. Do we care for the stability? What is this? Favor the elites and distribution of power. No. You can run everything on low. The guy on IGN said he ran everything on low below requirements and it ran. That's what the IGN reviewer said. I don't know. Well, my performance is much better when I don't stream or record, but I think it's due to not having a 4000 or higher series card. Okay, so we got the Zakah Wajib tech. The Zakah Wajib. You must do it, chat. Islamic calligraphy. We could make some pieces of art and make us more. Siege is nice. Let's see. Oh, source of knowledge. 5% research speed. This will literally do nothing right now, but that's good. I think there's another research speed somewhere else. Riches of Asia is really good. Where's levy size? We chose military focus. We can just search that. Levies size. More dudes. Send dudes. There we go. Then we can do this next. Here we go. That's our text queued. Why is the game unfinished? What's the even point of reviewing an unfinished game? What makes you? I have 1,200 hours in this game. No, it's a little bit under 1,100, I think. It's on multiple accounts and multiple versions of the game, just like Generalist. So I really enjoy this game. That's why I'm also switching completely to EU5 starting today. Yeah. The IGN dude. IGN's so weird, man. I don't understand IGN. I just heard someone said that and I was like, oh, okay. A fortunate peasant. Send congratulations or keep her a peasant. I think we want aristocracy because it will give us more discipline, right? But it will also increase cost of courts and make the nobles more powerful, which I kind of don't like as well. Just send our congratulations. Let's just like hold aristocracy. It will hover to 57 anyways. Yeah, I have no motivation to do anything with the EU4. I cannot. After playing so much EU5, I literally cannot. The EU4 board game, I'd play. The EU4 board game, I would play. I'm looking for people that have the time slots to play. But all the people that want to play EU4 board game insulted us. The Sutayyids. I don't think I can take these guys on. 20 enemy participants. Not yet. Not yet. Artikids gain insult us. No, do this option. Nice. Okay, wait. We do not ally our 2 kids. Oh, nice as well. We do not ally our 2 kids. No way. Okay, because that's our first expansion. It's our only possible expansion. But we keep them high relations. So when so they don't attack us. But that doesn't matter anymore because this guy is down to become a defensive ally in a defensive league. That's going to take a bunch of our diplomatic capacity, but that's why we're also spending max on diplomatic spending. We can decrease this a little bit, increase our money a little bit, decrease this a little bit, increase our money a little bit, decrease this a little bit, increase our money a little bit, just like that. Okay? Now what we need to do is the Black Death. Oh God, just ignore that, chat. What we need to do is go to this guy. Okay, almost. November 5th. We can send more Farsi people here. More Farsi people. Let's see how close he is to alliance. Egypt trust. Let's see if we profess trust. How would that work out? Okay, okay, up to 19. Okay. Border distance. Okay, we need him to maybe annex a subject or for him to do something. Now we wait more. This start, chat, is kind of slow because we have to wait for a couple things in order to get the ball rolling. But when we get the ball rolling, the ball is gonna roll. The ball is gonna roll, chat. The ball is gonna roll, okay? We need to save money though. Yes, for sure, NN. 400,000%. Vic 3 on launch gameplay loop got boring after 100 hours. I don't think you guys are understanding. I really don't think you guys understand. I have nearly 1,000 hours in this game. 1,000! I got bored of CK3 after 60 hours, and I got bored of Vic 3 on release after 70 hours. Something like that. But Daniel, thank you. No, my air is dead. Luckily, we are generating kids in a kids factory. That's kind of sad. Oh, he left 8 kids. To be fair, I've been working as a QA tester, but I wouldn't have taken that job if I wasn't genuinely enjoying the game. How many hours to get bored of EU4 single player? I think for me it was something like 4,000. What happened to mission trees? They're a tutorial mechanic. I don't really care for missions. We're making a dynasties. Wait, County of Armenia? Wait a second. No way. Okay, that's not right. What nations did I help make? Venice, Naples, Ottomans, Ming, Ashikaga Shogunate, Vijayanagar. There's more. Portugal. What else? Poland. Yeah, Poland as well. Naples is a cozy country. A lot of flavor. This nation has 0 flavor, chat. Ooh, towards centralization. That's good. It's gonna hover more towards decentralizing. Yes, there's a lot. Okay. I'm 2 locations. If you're just tuning in, the Ayyubid start as 2 locations. This is our position. We started 2 locations. Oh! Okay, in the start of the game. Oh yeah, the Black Death's happening. Oh god. Well, the only thing I can do is hit this. Wait! Oh! Oh, I don't know though. much is a pest house? 50 ducats. Okay, we just hit this button. We hit segregate the infected and pray. We're gonna lose some pops here. We allow the persecution of Syriac miners. Our pops to follow will gain 10 pop satisfaction while the Syriac culture lose. Yeah, sure. Prosecute Syriac people. Venice. La 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 la. There's nations with a lot of content, okay? A lot of content. And there's some of that content that I helped out with. Like those nations I just said, so I definitely recommend those nations. Totally not biased. Thank you, All Hail Calcifer. But you never said your PC specs. I wasn't ignoring you, I was just waiting for you to say PC specs. We're losing a lot of pops. Oh god. It's okay, it will pass. It will pass. La 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 la. Hey yo. Come on. We need, you know what we need? Another one bites the dust. It's one of my council members. That's fine. What we need, wait. We need more conciliatory value, okay? I usually think this value is garbanzo beans, hummus. But we need it. Where is yous? That's garbage. No, wait. How much of these are clergy? 3. 1. Okay, no, that's fine. But wait, was that also clergy combatability? Oh, it's 5% total. No, we can't do that one. Oh, religious diplomats. Boom. We want conciliatory value. Okay? Like I said, usually this value, not so good. Guaranteed local land rights. We should do this one too. We should push jurisprudence. I mean, people are here to ask questions. I don't mind answering questions. But if you're coming here to like talk about other people's campaigns and stuff, and you're just here to ask questions, I mean, it's a bit weird. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we want more conciliatory value, because conciliatory value will give us more diplomatic reputation, and diplomatic reputation will give us more trust. Will give us more trust with the Mamluks, and if we get more trust with the Mamluks, they'd be willing to ally us. 35 ducats is my bank. I make 12 ducats a month. It's okay, chat. Patience. Okay. I know you guys are used to gold, but today is patience. Okay, Black Death went away. 14,000, not bad. Actually, not bad. That is not bad, chat. Okay, we need to spawn in more people, though. Invite settlers. We can do this soon. Maybe focus on your PhD thesis and then buy EU5. Maybe there'll be a sale. Not like the game's going anywhere. You want to see the RGOs? They're not so good. It's not so good. And it's not so bad. Not so bad. It reminds me. I think Venice is the quintessential EU5 nation. That is my take. Venice is the quintessential EU5 nation. You need to use all the mechanics to make them play well with them. And they're involved in so many situations. I think it is the quintessential EU5 nation. We actually want to ruin relations with our two kids. Now that we have the defensive alliance with Mamluks, we want this guy to hate us, actually. We only need to prove relations early game. You don't think so? That's my take. That's my take. That's my take. Or are you saying to the title? Is it fun to play in Japan? Ashikaga has the shogunate has a lot of flavor, and I believe if you take over the shogunate, you take over their flavor, like events and such. However, playing as a building-based nation, the last time I played as a Japanese clan, it is broken. Not broken as in like it doesn't work. It's broken as in absolutely overpowered. Absolutely overpowered, dude. There's a way to have like 20,000 standing army by 1400 as a Japanese clan. But that was the last time I played it, which was like a month ago. Might have changed by then. What are my PC specs? I have a 3070 Ti and I have a Ryzen 9. Clans are actually a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I like them even without the content. Maybe we'll do that as our next run too. But the last time I saw them, I played them, they were OP. CPU is Ryzen 9 5900X 12 core. I lag when a little bit more when I stream or record, and I think it's because I don't have a 4000 or above card, because those cards have separate encoding chips. What's been my favorite campaign so far? I really liked Vijayanagar a lot. I actually liked playing Japan quite a bit, but I liked Vijayanagar. Ottomans is a classic, very good. I did like a campaign on my own time. Ooh, excellent diplomacy. Ooh, this is so big. This is so big. Okay, wait for the month tick. Oh, right. Praise. Promote over urbanization. They might still be OP. Okay, chat. That's a little hint for you guys. Don't tell anyone, but Japanese daimyos are absolutely overpowered. There's a way. You might take you some time. I might play it another time, but yes, you can get like a big amount of troops and money as a Japanese daimyo. Here, I want to show you guys just one thing real quick. Just real quick, and we'll go back to this. Oh, I'm an Iron Man. Okay, let me go to the main menu real quick. I forgot I was an Iron Man. This is my first time playing Iron Man. I'm going to show you one thing, and then we're going to go back into our save. Do you see how many saves I have? Do you see how many saves I have, chat? Tomorrow... Okay. Do you see this? Anyways, okay, so Japanese daimyos. Thank you. Japanese daimyos have a way to get really overpowered. Tomorrow, I don't know, when did I cut off? When did I cut off? Test, test, test. Okay. I don't know what's going on with my mic. It's like intermittently dying. I guess I need a new one. Bruh. Let me just try one more thing. Give me 1 second. Test. Oh my god. Okay. I need to hold the wire a certain way. What the hell's happening? Okay, I just need a new mic. Wait, I think I have a mic in the other room. Let me just try one more thing. If it dies again, I'm going to the other room and getting a mic. Test. Test, test. How's that? Different mic. New mic. Who's this? Yes! Alright. Okay. So, Japanese daimyos are actually pretty fun, even though they don't individually have a lot of flavor. They do have cultural flavors from like being Japanese, sorry, and also being part of Asia, being in Far East Asia, and then if you become shogun, you take over the flavor that belongs to the Ashikaga shogunate, which is one of the nations with the most flavor in the game. Just FYI. And they're actually broken, like broken as in OP. That's all I want to show you guys. That's why I loaded the save. And by the way, chat, Japan starts with 150 nations in it, or 140 nations in it. Yes, 140 nations. All right. Back to our save. Do you prefer clans or Hansa? Hansa is just broken. I feel like Hansa is more broken than clans, like OP. I don't know. I haven't been enjoying, personal take, I haven't been enjoying playing nations that are just super strong. I've been recently been enjoying playing nations that are like have more challenge to them. Okay, praise in chat. Praise in chat. Does China break into millions of pieces? Changes from patch to patch. It's supposed to break into million pieces because of Red Turban Rebellion. Yeah, Byzantines are good. I don't know. The Ottomans were really fun learning the game with, but now I never play them. Okay, praise, promote urbanization, promote urbanization. No, why am I so unlucky? I'll just do this for centralization. Okay. Actually, no, wait. Maybe I screwed up. Was there the diplomatic corps one? It's hard to get because I have no burgers. I need money to found a town, but I can't really get much money. That's fine. That's fine. Let's get more settlers. December. More settlers, more settlers. Hey, what's up, Pogba? Why did you change your username? Prosperity's lacking here. I'm gonna profess trust again. I need them to ally. Close. Why are you getting settlers from Persia? Why not? Invite more settlers. Bring them in, bring them in. Yeah, it's Paul Pogba, the football player. He's a fan of my stream. Okay. I need this right now. I need you guys to accept. Why not get them from closer? These guys are Mongolian. You can only invite settlers from people of your culture group, which means Iranic, okay? So I can only invite people from Iranic, okay? These guys are Mongolian, so can't get from them. All of these pink guys, all these pink guys right here are part either of the Shobanids or the Jailarids. Jailarids, they are Mongolian. Chobanids are Mongolian. These guys are Farsi. I could get from these guys. But it doesn't matter the distance. It's literally the same no matter what. But no, I can't actually, because they are a vassal of Gurgen. And Gurgen is Mongolian. Nice. So no, actually, literally, these are the only ones I can. Maybe this guy? Kordishi. Kordishi is Lur. Lur is a Iranian culture group. So I could take in settlers from here, but he has very low pop. So it actually might not even work properly. Let me curry favors with these guys more. I'm fine with taking it from these guys. No, we're Kurdish. Black Death only killed 15k. Not bad. Not bad. Daughter born. Okay, child maxing is working. And now I need to wait for them to become adults. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. What's our diplomatic reputation? Wait for the month tick. 18! So close. Development for legitimacy? Sure. That's fine. So close. I wonder if he would vote for this. Automatic defense. Assured defense. Let's see. Let's see what the Mamluks votes. Automatic defense. Okay. That's not bad. Can I bribe him? I wonder if I can do this. That'd be kind of funny. Considering our money. We lack 75 ducats. Really? 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 Patience, 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 patience. Patience. This run's all about patience, okay? If you cannot handle the patience, if you cannot handle this, you know, you probably should not play this nation as your first nation. For sure not. Patience from Zhao. Let's bring in some more pops. Yeah? What is this guy? Farsi. Curry favors. Patience, patience, patience. Okay, we got enough here. Invite settlers. Bring in more settlers. Settle my lands. Assured defense. Okay, so we're safe now. But now we need to take this another level. Ooh. He has too many diplomatic relations. How is this guy? I'm curious. Oh, Noble's Regency. Wait, why do... Our ruler died? It's okay. Our heir is almost of age. He's pretty garbage. He's slow. Oh my god. Ah. Just like this start. He's slow. I'm curious. Is there anyone that wants to be my ally? This little guy wants to be my ally. I think being this guy's ally is not a good idea, chat. Okay, 1 second though. Yo, chat? Does this guy have any forts? Oh, heir is old enough. It's time. 4 wife is... Some Beylik taking the claim of Ottomans. I mean, you take over the flavor of Ottomans. I've seen Arethnids do pretty good. What the hell's going on with Karmanids though? Their color just changed. That means they're the vassal of someone. No? What is going on with Karmanids? They're vassal of Arethnids. Yeah, I've seen Arethnids do pretty good actually before. But other than that, really. Okay, we have another brother that's of age. Okay, okay. No, it's not. It's our... Yeah. Okay. We're dynasty maxing here. Attracting the right people. Let's go. More lowborns. Okay. Promote urbanization or diplomatic reputation. Let's go. That's not good. Maybe with the efficiency of our cabinet. Maybe with the efficiency of cabinet. On the month tick. Also. Yeah. Then. Head of cabinet. That's gonna boost our crown power. Boom. Big crown power gains. Okay. And like that. No. But look at this. We're close. We're close. Can I do it? Get the text. Get the text. Get the text. Maybe we can do this alone if he stays isolated. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, what now? Oh, smallpox! Smallpox! No, that's killing too many pops. Stop. Or Parage that kills them more. Please? Okay. You know what, chat? I think we can win this. Wait next cabinet action. I mean parliament. 4 years. 4 years and we expand. Until then, invite more settlers. Too many Syriacs, dude. Buy mercs? Lol. I want this guy to ally me so I start getting favors. More favors than 10. Just take loans and merc up. I have 55 ducats available to me for my estates. So true and real. You guys are geniuses. You know that? A son is born. Yes. Yes. Look at this. We took it from 2 family members. In 20 years, 19 years. Look at the family. 27. 27 living members. Wait. Who else is of age? By getting all their buildings destroyed. CPHP. If you destroy all their buildings, they die. No one's of age yet. I max married the other one, right? Yeah. He's marriage maxed. Offer military access. Offer food access. More jurisprudence. Jurisprudence is just way better. I don't care what anyone says. Jurisprudence is just way better. Which, honestly, I don't really like that much. But I'm not going to get into it. It should be, if you are a good Muslim, you should be right in the middle between these two values. That's my take. But the game just encourages you to basically do one, right? Because there's no negative effects on either side. So this is just better. This is insanely good. 10 efficiency, 10 monthly research progress. Are you joking? Are you for real? Okay. Offer food access. Ooh. Rigorous researchers, let's go. I don't like this ruler. Ruler. Egypt has proposed a law. Okay, this is good. Wait, this is good actually. Egypt has decided to call them in the first clergy civil war. Killis wants a royal marriage. That's good. What are they voting for? Automatic defense. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. Alright, we need to help them out to gain more of their trust. Trust. Yeah, give me gold. I need gold. And put our king as our general, because he's ass. I want him to die. Slow down the game a little bit here so we don't end up losing our levies in one go. Interesting. Oh. No. It's a restart. It's a restart angle. I think I can take them on. I think I can take them on if I use the Parliament action and we rush. Because they don't have any forts. Adapt, overcome. Something else. Okay, this time. I think we can do it earlier. They used to have a fort right here. No, they do! Wait, the AI deleted the fort. Fuck it. I delete my own forts too. Fuck it as well. Do that. They delete the fort. They delete it. I didn't realize that. Diplomatic endeavors. Do this. Improve relations with these guys. Improve relations with these guys when we can. Diplomatic spending max. Just max these all out. Go like this, 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 this. Stabilize country. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Stabilize the country. Okay. Marry lowborn, marry lowborn, marry lowborn, marry lowborn. Heir, assign royal marriage. No one. It's okay. Marry royalborn, marry. Okay. Government reforms. Diplomatic capacity, diplomatic reputation. Crown power. Codified laws. Shafi'i jurisprudence. Forced slave conversion. Like that. And let's go again. Maybe because I made him a rival, they're not going to delete this fort. Minting doesn't work in the first month tick for some reason. It doesn't show right away. You have to wait for the first month tick for it to show. No. Study Islamic texts. Yes, actually. Go towards jurisprudence. This. Yeah, deny. Only 2. I don't want to go below 50 legitimacy. I have to wait. Now I can. Then we wait for 55 again. I don't want to go below 50 legitimacy. Can trigger coup or other problems. Curry favors. Kerman. Ready currying favors. Muzaffids. Delete it. They did it again! This is new! They used to not do this, chat! That's why I was saying, oh, we need to wait to do this, this, this. They delete the fort! Oh, we can win the war right away. Anjay, thank you for the sub. We can win the war right away. Now. Because AI is deleting this fort. Oh, God. We can game so easily here. I need this defensive league, though. And I need to make sure these guys don't attack me, because they could just attack me day 1 and we die. Improve relations with these guys, too. We can also increase our commoners by doing hunting permits. Okay. Appease the fiscal states. No, improve diplomacy. Diplomatic reputation. I don't care about the states. Okay. What did I do? I did this one. We want to do Zakat wajib. Zakat wajib. Samani. Want these guys to do defensive league again. It's going to take a lot of improved relations to do that. We can also curry favors with them again, so we'll do that. Oh yeah, more wives. No tolerance of heretics. More jurisprudence, there we go. We're child maxing again. Child maxing strat, chat. No one wants to be my ally. We're fine. By settlers. Okay. We 1337. I realized something. AI is doing a behavior that they didn't used to do. They delete the fort on this city, which means we can win the city. We can win this war very easily. We wait for cabinet action. Okay, we're very close. Okay, we do this. Alright. We don't need to wait to do this war. Still need defensive alliance with Mamluks because the Jarlurids and Sutayids are very scary. Keep improving relations with them. Okay. We pick gravel road network. Okay. Fabricate causes belly are 2 kids. Okay. And then grant these guys elaborate court life though. That's not that good. I also want to give this noble levy size, levy efficiency, army size. Okay. We go into here. Grant privilege, elaborate court life. Not that great. Request, ask for larger levies. 913. He's at 754. Oh. Okay. Speed 3. Raise levies. Raise levies. Get the army ready. Salahuddin? No, it's not. Shahabuddin. And move to this city first because this is the higher pop city. Got him. Okay. We can't rush. The levies just get moved to another location. 651. Let me get the city first. Move here. I don't care about this passing. Oh, different scholars? Don't really care for either one of those. Oh my god. They used to not delete this fort. Why did they change that? What happened to AI's decision making? They used to never delete this fort, and this war would be painful because he would fight you on this fort, then you would win, then he would disband his levies and then come again. So you would have to wait for some more other things to do. But the AI deleted this fort, which made this war super easy now. Okay. Actually, we should release some subjects. Yeah. Custom subject here. Fiefdom. Custom subject here. Wait. I need province screen. Provinces. Yeah, another custom subject here. Like that. More achievements, chat. Keep improving relations with the Mamluks. I need them. I need her! I need her! And I defeated my rival. Oh, I don't care. Let this not pass. I don't want to make any rival right just now. I don't want to make any rivals just yet. Fiefdoms have less autonomy, cannot do independence movements against you. Vassals can, but they give prestige. That's essentially it. Look, we're not getting prestige from having these vassals. Vassals give prestige, but they can join independence movements against you. Dogger. Why are we losing so much money? This is concerning. We're buildings. I also I need to reduce this. I need to reduce this. Oh, yeah. Trade, right? What are we doing for trades? It's all just importing. We're just importing. Let's try to get some gold from Tabriz. What do we need for building needs? Weaponry, olives, fine cloth. Olives? Ah, Savour is still in Trebizond market. We need to make our own market center. I'm thinking we make this a market center. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually really good. If we make this a market center, we're gaming. This location right here. Right here. How much will that cost us? Let's see. 123 ducats. That's not much. Okay. Speed 5 it up again. No, it's a huge problem. It's a huge problem as our market access right now. Okay. So you see this. We're at 43% market access. What does this mean? This means that we have a reduced output of our buildings and our RGOs produce less tax base. So it's actually a big problem. Wait, we're losing a lot of money though. That is also a big problem. Ugh, Baghdad is such a poopy market, dude. There's like no good natural goods here. Oh, and we have burgers now because we have cities, but low integration. I think what's going on here is we have zero control of a bunch of pops, and it's making our other things cost more. Our other things in our balance cost more, and we just simply cannot afford this. We just need to like reduce these a lot, which really sucks. Let me bring in more settlers. Can't do it till May 1341. Want to do that off cooldown. Am I gonna move my capital? Probably, yeah. Hessen Kaifa is cotton, which is like actually quite nice. Don't want to turn that into city. Nusaybin might be a good province for capital. Problem now is also cultural problem. We just got a bunch of new cultures. Syriac. And we cannot afford accepting them. There's a lot of problems here. May 41. I need to look which buildings are not profitable. Reduce. Markets I need. Granary Temple Marketplace. This is not good. I need these. Might be worth doing this. Okay, which one has more pops? Let's see. Definitely here. Okay, so what we do is this guy, even though it's not, we just do this, increase control. Oh, that gives us some more leeway. How much control can we get up to here? 16.5. 0, even with the action. Heir died. And he only had 4 children this time. Didn't make enough babies, dude. Might be good going diplomatic focus here, actually. Monthly diplomats. March subject type. Market attraction. Yeah. Let's go diplomatic focus, actually. Not military focus or admin focus. Let's try that. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Let's see income. Look at that. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. More sons, please. Oh, great. You seem to be getting invaded. Where we have the control. Send the settlers in. Subjects are very meta early game. Very, very meta. As a matter of fact, I'm debating making another subject. How are we doing on... Yeah. We create another subject. Custom subject. Right here. A fiefdom. Like that. Ah, I should have made vassals actually for money. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Nope, jurisprudence, always. Institutions are spawning. What makes vassal so good? Integration in the early game is very slow. Early game, you're like encouraged to have vassals, especially with what do you call it? Especially when in the later stages of the game, integration gets so much faster. Integration gets so much faster. Early game, expanding through vassals is the way. Is there a formal for Mesopotamia? I don't know, but we have Kurdistan, but I'm not going to form it. There's also Persia, but you need to move your capital to the Persia region for it to show. And Persia formable is actually really good. Salahuddin's legacy, chat. That's the goal here. Not on this stream, but over the next couple of days. We can get loyalty of subjects here. I'm thinking. Jurisprudence. Research speed tech. Yeah, this one right here. War score cost is very nice. It's very, very nice. Subject's opinion's nice. Like that. Good luck in your guitar lesson. Relations with the subject. Invite settlers. October 44. We do this on cooldown, chat. It's 240 pops every 2 years. It might not sound like a lot, but it's something. Oh, so they are, fiefdoms are giving us money. They're giving us money, just they're really broke. Okay, promote urbanization. Brother. let's just let me see. Actually, let me think here. Support state. No. Can't do the war just yet. We need to look for like a good opportunity to get on. Who is Jailorids? Is the vassal of who? No, it's just Jailorids. We need a good opportunity to jump on the Jailorids. Okay, Jailorids are a military-based nation. They're an army-based nation. That means that if we kill their army and then piece them out, they will disintegrate even more and release all their subjects. And forming the Roman Empire is very good for world conquest. Timurids also seems pretty good. But right now, I think the Roman Empire is really strong. But that's you can't do achievements with Roman Empire. That's actually a recent change. Aldecan, thank you for the sub, bro. Let's just do conduct sentence. We don't care if this passes. We just want it for the pop growth. That's the only reason why. Okay. Then we want to annex this subject as soon as we can, which is January 1350 sometime. It's my new rival, Dastny. A vassal of the... It's a cabinet action, Shaybai, to culture converts. You're gonna see me do it now anyways, so you can determine what you think. As soon as I finish integrating this. We're gonna keep the control action and we're going to start doing, annexation. More invite settlers. Integration. Why can't you do achievements Roman Empire? I showed it early. If you change the game rule that allows Roman Empire, it blocks achievements. It's a recent change. So someone decided to do that. Look at the income. It's dropping. Any reason to not integrate land? I am integrating land. Why wouldn't you integrate? No, you should always integrate if you can. I mean, land integrates without doing a cabinet action. It's just very slow. As you can see right here. There's a base value of 0.02. Oh, that's amazing. There's a base value of 0.02 and then it gets multiplied by or divided by random factors, right? So lands integrate on their own, but it takes very, very long without a cabinet action. I'm doing a cabinet action. We still have 10 years left on here. This is a city, a rural location, rural location, rural location. Yeah, 0.02 is super slow. And it's multiplied or divided by whatever. Very slow. Luckily, there's no Syriac country. Because that's making this faster. There's no Syriac country. So even though I'm Kurdish, and Kurdish culture... Actually, whoa! Kurdish culture influence is actually really high. And tradition. Let's go Kurds. There's a lot of Kurds, dude. Not really, but feels like it. Oh yeah, we have to get the Black Death. I've never been to Nusaybin before. I've never been to Nusaybin. Right now, what we need to do is we need to save for our own market in Nusaybin. That's what we need to do. Yeah, I wonder what Nusaybin's like too. Our rebellion's worse now that we have pops. I mean, the Turkish patriots are a little concerning. But there's not that many Turks. Our Tukids, the nation that we just conquered, are Turkish. Their pops aren't Turkish, but the rulers are Turkish. Make sense? How old is the son? 8. How old is the sun? 8. Slow again, dude. What the hell? Slow again. Can we get a better child trait? Hello? Let me see the other sons. She's gallant. Gallant. Okay, next one. He's also gallant. He's also gallant. She's gregarious. He's slow. This one's just an idiot. This one's a baby, doesn't have a trait yet. Okay. Gregarious. This one is for prodigy. That's what I need, more prodigies. Not girls, though. This one's intelligent. Okay, my son had better children than me. She's slow. In-game, 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 in-game. In Minecraft, in Minecraft. Well, that's dark, Walnut. Ba-ba-bum. Another son. Oh god, what? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Smallpox? During the Black Death? Are you joking? Come on, one disease at a time, game. One disease at a time. By settlers again? Oh, Sutaids are trying to do a... Interesting. Interesting. So Sutaids are trying to get independence from Jailerids. How many troops does this guy have? 5,000? Ouch. Wait, what? How about how many troops do you have? 948? What's wrong with her? Oh, Black Death's here, and it's killing people. Oh, I killed my king. Oh no. The slow one. Shurko? That can't be a real name. Shurko? Shurko? That does not sound right. I don't know. Shurko. Segregate the infected. That's the only thing we do here. We don't do any of the other actions. Just let people die. Just let them die. Just let them die. Let them die. Let them die. You see, chat? The more people that die from this... more resistance for the Black Death gets built in these locations for future outbreaks of Black Death. Just let him die, chat. Just let him die. And I don't even have control of over these pops yet. So that means that I'm paying more for cost of legitimacy and stability. Oh. Oh, it's a mini rebellion. That's going to be really easy. It's a Turkish rebellion. Yeah. Barely any Turks, bro. Done. Just let him die. That's what I say. Let my pops die. Controversial take. Controversial take. Promote urbanization. Game. Ooh, increased ties to neighbors is good too, though. Ooh. The name was Shirko. Shirko. I've never heard that name before, but to be honest, I don't know many Kurdish people. Inflation is the same as EU4. It's inflation. Makes things more expensive. What do you mean, is it bad? It's inflation. Literally the same. Let me see, can I need to give my commoners something. I don't like any of these. Oof, I don't like any of these. These are all very bad. Okay, but burgers. We can give burgers more things. Okay, this is really good. Building road rights is good. This is good. Control over coinage. Urban development grants, that's good. That means we can tax our burgers more. Nice economy, dude. Is the Black Death over already? Yeah, it didn't even kill that many pops, really. Start annexation. When can we next this bad boy? 2 years. When does this get next? Perfect timing. Okay. Great. How did my vassals do? $48 hours, dude. I have work tomorrow, dude. I have work tomorrow. Let me make I'll be right back. I need a work stream. Lucky Star, okay, thanks for the sub. Let me BRB. I'm gonna make a decaf coffee. That's like 15 milligrams of coffee. That's something. Decaf, 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 decaf. Hey! Alright, I'm back. Do you think EU5 MP will be... I think it's be more fun. I think EU5 MP will be more fun. For sure. That's my take. I've played EU5 MP. I've played a good amount. For multiple reasons. That I don't want to really disclose. That's fair to say. That's fair to say, chat. No? Yes? No? I don't like our money situation. I mean, it's not really that mysterious. If you know, you know. It is allowed. I don't know. I played... Okay. I did EU5 MP as part of testing for EU5 MP. I've been involved in some of those lobbies. There you go. I've been involved with that. What's going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? What was that? You can say now. Yeah. No, I don't know exactly if I'll get in trouble or not, because it's not really my thing to share. You know what I mean? And I didn't ask. Pain is salvation. Okay. We just need to get through this hump. We just need to get through this hump. It's 5 speeded up. Exactly. Exactly. You're surprisingly very mature guy. Ooh, 5 research progress. Ooh. Eee. Gotta do this. Is he playing MP right now? What nation is he playing? Is he going speed 4? Also, is he playing with NA people? Bokoen is coping a bit. Is he playing speed 4 or speed 3? First question. Okay. You should play speed 4 for multiplayer, unless you're in big wars. You should definitely play speed 4. I'm not in Paradox HQ. These claim it causes too many desyncs. I don't know. We played speed 4 with like 14 people. Yeah, there's probably someone in there that has a slow PC that's ruining it for the entire lobby. This is the harsh reality of EU5 MP. If there's a guy in the lobby with a weak PC, far away, or bad internet connection, he's gonna ruin the whole lobby for everyone. That's the harsh part. You might have to kick your best friend, dude. But do you want to desync the lobby over and over again and not have fun, or just kick one person or 2 people? You have to be ruthless. Oh. This pains me. Pain is salvation though, chat. Yeah. 60 player MP because then you have more diplomacy. But if you're playing a 15 player MP like Bo Cohen is right now, brother, I feel like you guys need to go speed 4. I don't know. No? If you no one's at war. It's almost integrated. Something's wrong with my game. I think I need to restart. Yeah, I might need to restart. Colonial questions, just go watch my Portugal video. Unless you already watched it, then you can ask again. I released 2 videos in the last 3 days of colonial gameplay, Portugal. Okay, there we go, 100%. This is good. Step 1's almost complete. Okay, let's see max control now. 33.2, 1E to maximum control, current control 20. 70. 15. Nusaybin was the last one. Okay, next step, assimilate. Assimilate pops into culture. Kurdish. Turn people Kurdish. Wait! No. Let's just do it. They also play with 3D map? Yeah, I would play with the 2D map. I mean, they're just not really doing like the things that I would do if I was playing multiplayer. I don't think that's fair to compare. I'm sorry to say, chat. This should be fast. Yeah, because there's already a lot of Kurds here. Is the music too loud? There's already a lot of Kurds here. Syriac is a weak culture. No offense if you're Syriac. So they're going to convert to Kurdish quickly. And then we also combine that with increased control. I think I need to restart my game. Yeah, this sometimes happens. Especially load multiple saves. No, you're too loud? I'm too loud? It's blasting in my ear. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, chat. Will this play EU5? This is my PC. I'm too loud, dude. I've noticed when you load like saves like I did earlier, it sometimes makes the game a bit like jittery. Hear that? Can integrated cultures be assimilated to primary culture? Yes. They actually assimilate automatically due to level of integration of a location. I don't know how I feel about that. So like, let's say you're playing as Portugal and you annex Aragon and you accept Catalan culture. Due to that location now being a core, it automatically assimilates to Portuguese. So over time, even if you don't do any actions, that location will assimilate to Portuguese. Even if you do no actions. Very slowly though. Because look, we can see it right here. Right? This location is integrated, not a core. Reason why it's not a core is primary culture is Syriac. Perfect. Now we next this subject. That's 5 years. Okay, we're actually starting the game here. We're starting a game here, chat. Game sound is too loud, dude. I do, but I don't at the same time. What do you mean? Why don't you? Alright, to each their own. How expensive? It's based off your income. But if I want to move my capital here, I can't until I core it. Only will cost me 21 ducats actually. So once this is core, we'll move our capital here. Then it's time to make our marker center right here. I'm kind of automating trade right now. I probably shouldn't do that. Especially since we're such a small nation. This Baghdad market though is so scuffed. Oh nice, we're bringing in gold, that's good. Big surplus. Rice export. Let's see how that goes. Not so good. Not so good. Inflation going up. Oh, rebellion. People don't like being assimilated, turns out. EU4 is my first Paradox game. Oh, actually, no, Stellaris. No, EU4. EU4. I think I didn't rebuild that fort. This would be a bit more painful. What is this? A civil war? Noble civil war. There we go. Is it easy to get close to max general? Depends on your size. When you become a massive nation, yes. At least one. You know, just because you have a lot of pops, right? Smaller nation like this, it's gonna be some good RNG. Ooh, Count Shurko. He's old enough. No one wants to royally marry. Okay, I think we do the legitimacy though. World Conquest? I haven't done it yet, but I think theoretically it's possible. My next run will be a World Conquest attempt. I don't want to do it yet. I haven't seen that yet, Gekarino. But boats move very fast. I don't think so. You just automate everything once you reach a certain point, Stellus. It's just tedious because of the locations and stuff. But I think it's possible for sure. I think for sure it's possible. World Conquest. I don't care if this passes. I just want it for pop growth. Speaking of pop growth, time to invite some more settlers. Here. You don't need to micromanage pops. You can just automate it once you get a certain size, which is what I would do if I was world conquesting. Once you reach a certain size, you just automate a bunch of stuff and you just add to the automation. Like, you can... Automation doesn't mean you can't do anything anymore. No. It just means the AI has inputs as well as you. Are there mission trees? Not in the same sense as EU4. They're more of missions are more of a tutorial mechanic. I don't play with missions. They're an option to play with. I don't play with them because they're pretty broken. Like, as in they're very overpowered. But they're just a tutorial mechanic. I don't like mission trees. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna get... Where is it? This guy's brother. What are you doing? He left the country! You're not supposed to leave the country. You're supposed to... my nepotism strategy is not working because my brothers ruined it. Okay, we can marry a noble. Marry a lowborn. What is it called? I guess nephew, actually. You're supposed to stay inside the country. They all left? Aww. It's okay, I still have my siblings. Oh, speaking of siblings. Chat, I'm kind of getting tired of answering the same questions over and over again. I don't know, man. Is that toxic of me, Stellus? People are coming in and asking the same questions, man. Go ask Bo Cohen. It's literally the same questions that you could literally Google search, dude. Or you can watch my YouTube video, !YouTube, and determine for yourself. You can ask me Bing Bong brain damage. What's your question? Tell me Bing Bong brain damage. Do you prefer oranges or pineapples? Oh, that's actually a really good question. I think I prefer I think I prefer oranges. They're more of a classic. There's some days I prefer pineapples, though. Is Megadwarf going to intimate first session? I don't think so. Megadwarf has matured greatly. He's a really cool guy. Bing Bong brain damage. I'm still waiting for your question. I'm now getting scared. I hate when mission trees deviated. The reason why I don't like mission trees is that it just kind of force you down a certain way, or like people will be like, oh, well, I'm going to do this because it's my mission tree when you're an MP. Yeah, Bing Bong brain damage. It's literally what's happening. Pineapples, like, if I'm in the mood, I really prefer them. I'm a white chocolate kind of guy. I hate dark chocolate. Yeah, doing a mission tree the first time is fine, but I just don't really like how railroaded mission trees are, or just how broken some are. And then it became like power creep. Did you guys not notice that? By the end of EU4's lifespan, you had mission trees that were like, oh, conquer this location, get 10 buffs. We're making money. We can move our capital here. But why are we not playing Speed 5, dude? Insane power creep from mission trees, bro. Bloat and power creep. Yeah. Austria's just like, 5 people are voting for you. PUCB on Bohemia. Oh, you have more dev than Hungary. PUCB on Hungary. Or Bohemia's mission tree even. It's like, have a diplomat. Get a PUCB on Poland and Lithuania. And it's just like they kept having to one up themselves, because like a lot of the content people were looking for was just like, oh my god, new Portugal mission trees OP. I wish my webcam was working right now, dude. I'm actually so disappointed about that. Maybe if I restart Elgato Camera Hub, this is what it looks like when I turn on my camera. Boop. Initializing video engine. Huh. Now what happens? No. Huh. I'm gonna keep these guys as a subject for now. Iraqi. Air? Very lowborn. We need more royal marriages. Progress towards banking. Let's go. Okay. I need to make a market here. 127 ducats. We're so close. Dude, making a market here is gonna make our incomes like triple. It'll go from 2 to 6. Maybe a little bit less diplomatic spending. Incompetent ruler. Sure, royal marriage. Sure. I feel like we shouldn't marry this guy. Like, he's just gonna make bad spawn. Okay. Marry lowborn. Where's the smart brothers? Like, this is not good. I have a 0-0-0 right now. Embanar, but that's the thing with like Embanar. It was just like power creep to the next level. I played some Embanar single player. I don't know. I did like centaurs. I did like those harpies in like the Japan thing. Okay, here's where our strategy starts to pay off with the mass marrying. Okay, you get crown members. Okay, you put them into the crown, and you promote them to head of there. There we go. Yes, there's DNA. There's DNA, but not like genetics, like traits and stuff. If that's what you're saying. Mystic Seer. Ubayd bin Abdullah. That means Ubayd, son of Abdullah. No, it just stops growing. It has migration attraction out. So when a location reaches its population capacity, it stops growing, and it has migration attraction outside of it. So people leave. And Benar will be good in 5 years. I said it, chat. And Benar will be good in 5 years. Can pop limit be increased? Yeah. You dislike, even though it is... You like fantasy. I don't know. I'll be honest, chat. I don't really like Anbenar. I don't really like Anbenar, chat. Is that a bad thing to say? Monthly development. Yeah, Dimmy. Let's go. Oh, war. War. Wait, what's going on here? No, not war. What is he doing? Also, how's things going here on this front? Not very good. And honestly, chat, I don't really like EU4 single player. I haven't for like a year and a half. Probably like 2 years, dude. I have not liked vanilla EU4 single player for like 2 years. Last year when I was like tryharding in Parabellum, I had like a boost of interest, but that was because there was Parabellum and I was interested in like trying to do better, and you know, I did pretty good. People people talk shit about me, dude, but like I went to the finals and I took a game off Flory Worry, man. But then after that, I was just like, I tried to maintain some interest, but I just couldn't, bro. I just couldn't. I don't know. I just no interest at all. No interest at all. So when people say like, and I also now, this is pretty bad. It's a good thing that EU4 is out. I mean, EU5 is out in 2 days. Because right now I have very low. Maybe it's because I have been playing EU5. I don't want to play EU4, chat. I don't want to play EU4 anymore. I just have zero interest for EU4. Zero interest. I don't know if you guys noticed last month, 2 months, I've had no interest playing EU4. EU4 multiplayer. It's like run its course. That's what it feels like. And I think the people that said, "Oh, dude, we just wanted EU4 but with better graphics," I think that's a very bad take. EU Vic 2 to Vic 3, they just needed to make Vic 2 with better graphics and add new systems. Because Vic 2 never had a full like life cycle. I agree with that. But EU4 to EU5, they needed to revamp a lot. It ran its course, dude. It ran its course, man. Is there anything here I want, dude? My burgers are giga weak. Nope. Religious teaching is pretty nice. EU5 DLCs are already announced. But it's also was said on the pre-release stream, if you haven't watched, EU5 has a lot of free content that is planned that is just has not been announced. Johan gave an example in the pre-release stream of the army macro builder. And Pavia gave an example of Spanish holy orders, building based countries. Rise of Timur. Monkas. Monkas. Yeah, we do this next run, chat. We do Timurid's next run. Strategist, cruel, tactical genius, conqueror. Let's see how he does. I've only seen Timurids do well twice ever. Timurids AI. Players on Timurids, amazing. AI on Timurids, 10% chance. Let's see how it does. Also, I'm pretty sure he's Mongol. No, he's Khwarezmian. That's something to report. I'm getting the same achievements every time. I get the same achievement every time I pass Parliament. Okay, that needs to get reported. Congrats, you did an achievement. Congrats, you did an achievement. Every time you do Parliament. Just move to Lebanon, dude. EU5 is $30 in Lebanon. Regional pricing. So EU5 is the end of EU4. No, not for some people. For me, Dominicer, for me, yes. EU5 is the end of EU4. Yes, for me. For some people, no. I know many people that are still planning EU4 MPs and planning to keep playing. People who still are playing games that are going to keep playing. But for me, it is. Personally, it is, yeah. Dude, I can't wait until we build our own market and we actually get money and we can actually start playing the game and we can actually start owning. Until then, this is cope. We have I'm playing MP 3 days in a row starting Friday. My honest take is, here's what I'll say. For many of you guys, this version of EU5, yes, EU5 has some jankiness to it. Yes, there's some problems with it, but you can get 1,000 hours of gameplay in this game and it will be fun. Before you even realize the weakness of AI and stuff like that. Well, not realize, before it like becomes a problem for you. And then you start doing runs like this. It's really iron. I have 1,000 hours in it. Nah. This is a nation with zero flavor, by the way. It's in the title. This is a nation with zero flavor, chat. Zero. Zilch. I'm more excited for multiplayer than anything, yeah. Which is why I'm doing 3 days in a row of multiplayer starting on Friday. Did you watch Dowdy? Did you watch the pre-release stream? The Paradox pre-release stream? Because your question literally got answered in the pre-release stream. I watched the pre-release stream. That was because I was on job moderating it. Can we finish converting here or what? Oh, close. Very close. Pre-release stream, yeah. To answer your question, did you ban the Turkish flag guy that kept spamming the Turkish flag? Dude, I banned anyone that spammed their flag like 4 times in a row. Why do people do that? Why do people do that, chat? But Dowdy, to answer your question, EU5 will have many free patches to add and add to the game. The paid content, at least the ones that are planned, the first 3 DLCs, are flavor packs focused around certain nations and areas of the game. The first immersion pack. Our countrymen are stuck here. We demand them. Give me back my countrymen. Give me back my countrymen. I want my nephew. Holy. I want my nephew. Oh, yay. We got him back. Johan is still an MP guy. Pop-ups. Have they added a way to move pop-ups to the side of the screen instead of the center? You mean like these go right here? Why don't you make a mod for that? How are my kids? Okay, intelligent. Gallant. Slow. Baby. Where's my brothers and sisters? Father. Okay, he's married to 3. No one wants to marry him. Noble. Oh god, nice, nice, nice. This guy has good stats. Marry him off. 4 wives. Oh! Okay. Wait. Wait, Montic? He wanted a royal marriage. Oh! Bayshead! It's an Ayyubid. Wait for the Montic. Oof, so close. So close! Let me think on top of my head. Anything else I can do to increase diplomatic reputation? Also, my burgers all got deleted because I lost my cities in a revolt. That's hilarious. I didn't realize that's how it worked. Okay, I just learned something there, chat. That's all I'll give to the burgers right now. I mean, I should probably give them more stuff. Like that and that. And probably this. Okay, let me think. No. So close, man. Oh! 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 Let's go. We don't have diplomats. Let's go. Okay. I wish my camera was working so you could see how happy I am right now. Yes. Maxim Kellen. Oh my god, dude. Are you guys just all coming from Bokoen's stream? Are you guys just all coming from Bokoen's stream? Is that what's happening right now? Are people going to Bokoen's stream and then just going and opening every single streamer that's streaming this game and asking about it? Because people keep asking the same thing, dude. Say the truth. Alright, we can go back to increasing control. Plausible? Plausible. I'm the MP guy. Am I the MP guy? Yeah, I tested MP, yes. There's a bunch of things that you need to do to like make sure that it runs smoothly. But I said this and I said it many times. One person can ruin the MP experience for the entire lobby because of the way EU5 MP works and because of it being more of an intensive game. One person with bad PC will ruin it for every person in the lobby. Habibi said this. Habibi said this in Bokoen's stream. What are you guys saying? Watch me open Bokoen's stream and someone saying Habibi said this. Waiting. What year are they? They've been playing for 4 hours and they've played 30 years. That's rough. That's rough, dude. No, I don't see anything about Habibi said. That's good. Because I seeing a lot of people, why is Bo crashing out? Why is Bo complaining? That's what I read. What's the best way to increase your population as Navarra? Invade Aragon. That's the best way to increase your population. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Okay, but chat, real talk, we got the alliance, which means we're getting favors on Egypt. Why is that good? Na 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 na. Are people jumping around? Yeah. I mean, there's so many people streaming EU5 today, so people are jumping around. I kind of foresaw that with my third eye. Enforced 2 speed only. Oof. Speed 2 is like speed 1.5. Speed 3 is like speed 2.5 in EU4. And speed 4 is like speed 3.5 in EU4. They put back in the AI racket mechanic, but you need to be allied to gain more than 10 favors. So you can't. So you need a nation to ally you for you to get enough favors to ask for money. Before you didn't need to do that. Before you could just curry favors with a random AI and they would feed you money. This also has a 10-year cooldown now. That's another big difference. Promote urbanization. Ooh. Sinjar though. How many pops are in Sinjar? 9K? Brother, why not this one? I think we take it. We take it. Promote urbanization. Promote urbanization. And we have no... Oh my god. Okay, dude. Well, that's not happening unless I get lucky events. I need money. I need money so I can start my gaming. Yeah, that's my one worry with playing EU5 MP right now, is that a lot of people are going to want speed 3 because they want to pause and read, and they're going to be like, what does this do? What does this do? And it's going to be a lot of questions. You know, once people get more comfortable, speed 4, bro. Speed 4 if you're not at wars. That's how we did it in-house. That's how we did it when I played with the developers. We did speed 4 unless you're at war. Then you do speed 3. Another thing with EU5 MP is that like distance plays like a huge factor. When can you move it? I can move my capital right now, but I'm saving my money to build a market. I'm gonna make a market here and move my capital here. I could literally move my capital here now. You know what, actually, chat? You know what? Oh wait, we're in war. No, we can move it. There we go, move capital. We can move our capital here because we made it Kurdish. Let's go. Where's the river though? River map modes is not on by default. It's a debug tool. There's a river here. Dang. I mean, this is the best spot for a capital right now. Did Lawrence get access to EU5? I don't fucking know. Playmaker said last patch slowed down the game by a lot. Day ticks were slowed down, so month ticks were faster. So actually, when we tested it, it's exactly the same. It's just for coherence. So Playmaker, I don't know what he's saying. Month ticks were sped up, and day ticks were slowed down. Yeah, you can. It's right here. Oh, maybe it got removed. Map. River. It's somewhere in here. You can just bind river map mode to it. It's not in alphabetical order. Rivers, yeah. Let's do like P. This is not supposed to be in the game, dude. Look, it's not even supposed to show here. Look, rivers. It's a debug tool. Moving our capital. The plus side, okay, we got our new capital. Let's go. This control is going to go way up. Control here, though, is going to go way down. But it's fine. This is so much better. Now, all we need to do is make a market here. And we're gaming. We're actually gaming. 15 favors. What is the war against? Lamb? Whatever. I'm too late to help to get more favors. Yeah. I mean, you know, I told you guys this. I didn't want people to know I worked for Paradox until we were close to release, because I didn't want to devalue all my content. It's popping up. I need to report this. Every time you do anything, the achievement pops up, even if you already did it before. I didn't want to devalue all my content into EU5 Q&As and then potentially get myself in trouble for saying something that was not public information. But now I can say whatever I want about EU5 because the game releases in 2 days. Influencer embargoes are all lifted. I could speak about the game for now like a month and a half. So it's fine now. But I was actually genuinely afraid that someone would figure out that I worked for Paradox before. Especially since I made my Paradox username Habibi. And no one caught on for a long time. No, my capital didn't go to 100 control. It's going there slowly, though. Monthly change. That's why monthly control change is actually a very nice modifier. You can also use it to micro the control and province location. Hobby could have been anyone. True. True. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Okay. Time to make a market. Oh, chat. Chat, we're gaming. Okay, we can actually start doing early game eco stuff. Okay, wait for the market to go because of market access. Yeah, blame me, blame me, blame me, blame me, blame me, blame me. Chat. If you're gonna give EU5 a review, you better give it an 11 out of 10. I have a photo to share with you, chat. Just saying. Just saying, chat. What is my role? I'm a community ambassador, part of the community team, and I'm a contract QA. Contract QA involves exploratory testing, content suggestions, debugging, stuff like that. Mostly just, hey, try this new thing out and give us a detailed report about it. Nobility are gonna revolt again. I've been not paying attention to that. But if I up this, you know what? Screw the nobility. Let them revolt. I'm ready. I'm still doing it. New market. Let's go. It's already better than Baghdad. No, it's not. It's better than Trapezoid. Oh. Let's go. Oh my god. How's the market access across my land? Perfect. Okay. Time to build some RGOs in my new market. Beautiful. No! You bastards. You bastards, no. Why'd they have to take that? Oh my god, dude. These nobility. The leak was not from a paid tester. The leak was part of a beta program. That was not a paid beta tester that leaked the game, dude. That was from the Vic3's beta program. EU5 also had a beta program, but it was NDA, so maybe Lawrence was part of the beta program. But if he was part of the beta program and he was telling you I had access, he's breaking his NDA, and he actually could get in trouble. Just saying, just saying, just saying, just saying, just saying, just saying, just saying. I haven't been playing like my privileges and estates well. As far as you know, you never claimed it. Okay. So you're just trying to get your friend in trouble for no reason. I see how it is, dude. Kind of weird. You claimed today. You couldn't hold it in for 2 more days. My food production? Really not that good. That's why we want to increase the wool that we have, the wheat. We need to increase RGOs. That's what we definitely need to do. But I was saving money for a market for 30 years. Not even joking. Nice. Okay. All right. Our capital moved back. Our capital moved back. Good. But look at that. Okay. Food. Oh God. Food. Our food situation's not looking good right now. In this war? What's going on here? Cost of purchasing food. Noble state satisfaction, so we can stop having civil wars. I think that will be our last one for a while. Building a fort, Sutakaids. The thing is, I can take these on if Memlooks joins. Okay. All right. Wait, let's wait. Integrate here. Let's wait for next cabinet action. I don't want to lose stability. Parliament action. I'm a paid actor. Stop asking me how do I think about EU5. I'm a paid actor. What? No, I'm playing. I'm just here to do some. We gain new cipher. Oh, tax efficiency is goated. I told you, chat. We tripled our income. Chat. This is so scuffed. When can we beg for money again? 39 more years, so it's every 10 years. Let's bring some more pops in. Let's settle some more pops. You think playing as these minor nations is more fun compared to major nations or not? I don't know, dude. Preference. I'm having fun with both. But this is a zero flavor nation. Zero flavor, nothing. It has unique missions. I mean, not missions. Unique advances from being Iranian, in the Iranian group. And being in Asia. Outside of that, nothing. No events. No advances that are just for ayyubids. But we got a cool name. We're the Dynasty of Salah ad-Din al-Ayyubi. And we have a cool flag. And that's the only reason why I want to play it. I'm trading right now, see? Will you see this? I don't think we're the strongest nation in our own market. Oh no, we are. Hordes don't really build that much trade buildings, huh? Is Hisn Kaifa the same thing? Yes, this is Hisn Kaifa, but as you can see, it's the same thing. How's Timur doing? Okay. Timur's growing. You know, I can help Timurid so hard right now. Yeah. We go for Salahuddin's legacy. In this run. This is the run. We're gonna take all of this. Okay? But we're actually gonna be more like this. I've played Granada, yes. And I've formed Andalusia. I will go over I'm not doing it just today. This is the beginning of a campaign. I will go over, I already talked about this. I'm going to go tomorrow on stream. I'm going to go over every single run I've played in EU5, and I'm going to rank them by my personal funness. So if you want to see that tomorrow, let's say 6 p.m. CET. No, let's say 7 p.m. CET tomorrow. I'm going to do a stream. We're going to do a fun tier list, and we're going to look at the saves as well in game. So it's going to be a tier list plus that. I'm going to go through all of them, and then it will be a YouTube video before release on Wednesday, so people can decide what they want to play using that information. Can you add a section about what thoughts would be fun in MP? No, that's not the whole point of the video. If you want to play a nation for MP, dude, play Venice, play Austria, play Ottomans, play Poland, play Muscovy, play France, play Castile, play Aragon, play England, play Denmark, play Naples is alright. Naples, play Papal States. There you go. There's a bunch of suggestions. There you go. I don't need to make the video for you now. Venice is, my opinion, the quintessential EU5 nation. I already said that earlier in the stream. I'm repeating myself and I'm going crazy. If you're coming from Bokoan's stream just to talk to me about MP, bro, I'm gonna go freaking mad, dude. I'm going crazy. I feel like I'm going crazy. Venice is the quintessential EU5 nation. That is my take. It is the quintessential EU5 nation. It's a nation that is landed, but also has, whoa, Venice is dead. It's owned by Naples. Lol. It's a bit of a harder start, but they snowball very hard. They have building-based nation elements as well as normal nation elements. They have a lot of missions. They have a lot of flavor, and you need to use a lot of gameplay mechanics in the game in order to have a good run of them. You need to understand control, you need to understand maritime presence, you need to understand trade, you need to understand all of these mechanics. Once it feels very rewarding playing a nation like Venice. Very, very good nation. You want more reviews of a nation like that? Come to stream tomorrow or watch the video on Wednesday. There you go, chat. Quintessential means like it's a good all-rounder nation, Venice. I don't recommend it as your first nation because it might be hard. A good first nation is Ottomans, Naples, Hungary, Holland, Flanders, Norway. Flanders is a vassal of France and it might be more difficult, but Holland, definitely. Holland, Norway, Naples, Hungary, Castile, Ottomans. And not only that, lucky you, if you play one of those nations, they come with a full in-depth tutorial that Tommy K played today. Is Cruder's PC able to play EU5? No Bohemia? Bohemia is fine. I wouldn't say for your first campaign. Play Bohemia on your first campaign. Go for it, dude. Don't just be like, oh, Habibi didn't put it in his list. The reason why I said those nations is because those nations have in-game tutorials. That's why I recommend them for your first campaign, because they have built in-game tutorials. Can you play as a Pirate Republic? Yes. You didn't watch my last YouTube video. Golden Age of Piracy. You can spawn in Pirate Republics and play as them. No, you cannot do that without trading posts. Maxim Kellyan. Trading posts require high relations between you and other nations, and you would need a lot of them. You think a colonization game makes sense as the first one? I don't know what that means. Have you enjoyed QAing for the game? Yes, and I've had a lot of impact on the game's development, which was very cool and I did not expect it. Pavia takes a lot of the stuff. Pavia, Johan, and other developers take a lot of the things that I say very seriously, which is very unexpected. I thought people would brush me off, but they really care a lot about this game. Pavia and Johan care so much about this game, and they would always consider the stuff that I would say to them if I put it in like a nice, concise format and I explained it well. They would actually consider it, and there would be a proper discussion. And I've been involved with different discussions about different mechanics and stuff like that actually got implemented into the game, and impacted how that flavor and content worked out. Because EU5 is the last chance. Sure, bro. Sure. That guy's saying. Hell. What the hell? I'm going to just increase control around here. Do it like that. No, I don't think it's too bare bones. I'm literally playing a zero content nation to show you what it's like. And this is one of my favorite nations. I'm not even joking. I've played this nation multiple times. Look how many saves I have. Look how many freaking saves I have for this game. Like I said, we'll be going over all the nations I've played in the EU5 tomorrow, not today. And I'm going to be making a tier list video for Wednesday, not tomorrow. This is my third Ayyubids campaign. The one of them I went to 1600, the last one I went to 1488, and I'm like, I'm going to just stream this. I think there's gonna... Okay, I don't think everyone that's in this chat is gonna love EU5 the same way that I have. I don't think so. Real talk, Sebun, this game bombs. I don't have a job in January. But I don't really care. I don't really care. If it doesn't work out, it wasn't meant. That's my mentality nowadays. And also, I don't live in high stress California anymore, where, you know, rent is 2.5K a month, dude. But will I love it? I don't think everyone in chat, I don't think every person in chat that I'm talking to right now will love the game the same way I do. Just to back to what I'm saying. I don't think they'll love the game the same way I do. But I think some of you will. And some of you will even like it more or love it more than I do. Are you fully moved to Lebanon? Yeah, I live in Lebanon now. It's good. It's very good. No, you should move to Lebanon. No, you, Gekarino? Definitely no. How much is my rent? That's for me to know. I'm not gonna tell you guys my rent on stream. Someone's gonna give me the evil eye. Ooh, Land of Commerce. Yeah, I give. Here, have it, burgers. Let's see, what else can we got? What else we got? More census. More pop growth. Bruh. Vic 3 combat and EU5 would just make no sense. Gek would get killed for blasphemy. No, Lebanon is not a Muslim country, dude. I'm gonna time you out for bigotry. Not a good joke. Yeah. Bad joke, dude. Bad joke. This is the Dynasty of Salahuddin, yeah. What's Lebanon like? It's really beautiful, really nice, amazing food. Family. Relaxed living. I can order shisha, hookah. Delivery. I was thinking maybe I should do that for the LARP. Lebanon World Conquest when? It is a releasable nation. Look, I can zoom in where I'm living right now. Right there, chat. Beautiful country, look. Lebanon's mostly Muslim, no. It's like a very even split of different, there's different sects and stuff like that, but most of my neighbors are Christians right now. It's very culturally, religious, diverse country. That's why I timed out that guy. Oh, he's gonna get killed for blasphemy, lol. Bad joke, dude. Bigot joke. Did you ever go up that mountain? I live right where you can see this mountain. And yes, I have. This is not just one mountain. This is the oversimplification of the mountain range. And then here's where the Temple of Jupiter is. Right there. And then here's Saida. And then here's Beirut. Here's Beirut right there. Then here's Junie. Then here's Byblos. Then here's Betroun. Then here's Trablus right here. Then over is Accra. Then over here is the Kura. Yeah, but you can't say that it's a Muslim country. Lebanon is definitely not a Muslim country. Freedom of religion, and our president is a Christian by law. Legumes. How's my food production? You know what? Let's focus a little bit on food production right now. Trade efficiency is good. Get this by here. Okay, I need to do something here that I forgot to do. I need to bring everything from Alexandria. Okay, let's take a quick look. Alexandria, did you embrace institutions yet? Professional armies is growing in Alexandria. Perfect. Okay, we need to just trade with Alexandria. Whatever we need, we should trade with Alexandria. I don't think any of these things are in Alexandria, lol. Fish, maybe. Hey, Cyprus. What's the plan? On next parliament action, which we just did 11 months, we're going to go for... we're going to destroy the jailerids. I'm going to show you guys how to do it. Okay, they're a military-based country, army-based country. I'll show you guys what you need to do in order to beat the jailerids. We are going to be playing in a lot with Egypt. Egypt doesn't want to anymore because he's at war. But if he's not at war, he'll be down. Is it secular? Yes. What do you mean it's secular? Yes, it's a secular country. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Is there any country you can unga bunga military focus? Probably Ottomans. These Ottomans are actually doing pretty good. Scary, considering they're very close to me. But I need to break the jailerids, and I need to conquer like Persia. I think that's the game plan. We conquered Persia. We move our capital to Persia so we can form Persia because we're Iranic culture. We form Persia, and then we turn on the Mamluks and the Ottomans, and we fight both of them, conquering Ottomans and Mamluks and getting Salah ad-Din's legacy. Lebanon Q&A went already turned into that, dude. We need more marketplaces for sure, so we can get more exports. No, not slave market, just regular marketplaces. This is a very standard gameplay, early game gameplay loop. You expand RGOs and you get marketplaces. We're gonna also, I think, need a fort. Let's use the tactical map mode to see where's a good spot for a fort. This is a very nice spot for a fort. It's on a plateau, so it's -1. And it's wood, so it's -2 for attackers. This, I think, is nothing. So is this. Hills, +1. Okay, so this is +1 as well. Okay. Is there a reference to Labubu in EU5? Well, I guess you gotta play the game and figure out, dude. How much you enjoyed working for EU5? A lot. Yeah, Carlos said that. Yeah, you can just come to the stream and say, I didn't like this, and blame it on me. That's a great idea. No, I don't want to remove that guy. Just give us more development. Boost here, boost here. Reduce diplomatic spending a little bit. Now we can reduce diplomatic spending a bunch. Arumba just ended. Cool. Are you guys coming from Arumba stream? Yeah, just if you don't like EU5, just come blame me personally. Come to my stream and let it out on me. Because it's my fault. Let's see how much a castle would be. Which state is this? This is Nusaybin. I'm gonna... I want to see how much a castle is. 137 ducats. That's not too bad. I think we can ask... We can siphon money soon. 4 more years. I'm not gonna go over everything that I told Paradox to change while working with Paradox. Just... enjoy the game. Bulgaria video go hard? Sure, dude. Right now my list is Ayyubids, Timurids, and then probably a Japanese daimyo. What do you think of that list of nations to play? My camera's not working. I don't know why. I think I need to restart PC, but I don't feel like restarting PC. Tomorrow. Can you leak what you're not supposed to leak right now? Sure. Tomorrow, how about tomorrow while I'm at work, I'll just stream. Are you playing on a special version of the game? The no content title got me confused. Bye. Love you. Plague zero content EU5 nation, the Ayyubids. They're just a nation with 0 content. That's as simple as it. It's not random. Marriage with the Sutaids. No, I don't want to do that. You will marry no one. I think it's almost time to do this. Father. Okay, where's yours? Okay, you need to marry some people, my dude. There we go. Oh, dude. Alright, now what we do is we click here and we do crown. Ah, look at this. We have some good crown members to choose from. No, no, no. They're not marrying each other. We're not doing incest, chat. Come on, dude. We're just marrying a lot of lowborns. But crown means more crown power. Look at here. This guy in the cabinet. This guy in the cabinet. Crown head of cabinet. And then we also want to make our generals once we have a standing army. Appeal to the nobility. No, there's unified succession. This is not CK3. How are we doing in terms of... Okay, perfect. Look at this. Nice. This location's close to changing. Yes, it will. So we're basically assimilating cultures here so we can integrate these. We're turning these into integrated. Yellow means integrated. Green means cores. So these are our cores. These are integrated. So these are all... We've already integrated, turn these integrated locations into cores by making the primary culture Kurdish. Making the primary culture here Kurdish. Making the primary culture here Kurdish. We're assimilating, yeah. Okay, we can build our first castle. Right here. Oh, no, we can't afford it yet. Like that. Let's keep an eye when we can ask for money. September 3rd, 76. Curry favors with this guy. This guy. Wait, why can't we with this guy? Invite settlers. But I have 12. Weird. Okay. We can invite settlers from here. I'm gonna keep inviting settlers. Come live in my beautiful nation. It's beautiful. Have I mentioned it's beautiful? Wait, I think he will come. But let me look at the rivers here. How do we want to expand here? What would be the best tactic? I think we expand along here. This is the problem. We're gonna have to move our capital again. I think we should move our capital to Mosul. Not immediately, but I think we should conquer around like this, up to the mountains, like this, get down to the Fertile Crescent and move our capital to Mosul. It's connected to a lot of rivers, and it's in a good central location. How hard is it to move capital? It costs stability and money depending on our income. It cost 20 ducats last time, now it costs 140, but that's because we 7x'd our income. Not even joking. I mean, it's a good location, dude. And there's a lot of Kurdish people here, so assimilating here is not going to be bad. There's a lot of Kurdish people here. We want to, like, basically consolidate the Kurdish people. So we're going to be a very weird-looking nation. Hybridizing cultures is not a thing, but you can make a new culture if you are a nation that is not the number one. So let's say you're Kurdish and you're a kingdom or an empire. You can create a new culture if there's another nation that has more Kurdish people. We're going to be a very weird looking nation for sure. For sure. The thing is though, this is Iron Man. Do you think we can rely on Egypt AI here? We do have 2,000 levies. That's pretty good. I mean, we also have more loans now, so worst case we can make like a small merc company. You don't think I should rely on Egypt to fight all of these nations? I think we can. If we lose, I just end stream because it's 1 a.m. and I have to end stream anyways. We can try again tomorrow. Yeah, you can do that strategy, Gekarino, but these are all subjects. These aren't allies. These are all subjects. It's all subjects of Jailarids. See? Oh, and they're all disloyal. Dude, I could win this war on my own. They're all disloyal. They're literally all disloyal. Which means separate peace galore, dude. Oh, we're gonna giga expand here. Oh, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna call in Egypt though. I'm gonna call in Egypt. We're not at that level yet. No allies. No diplomacy. No mercs. No loans. We're not at that level yet. Give me a couple more years for that. All right. We want Mosul. So fabricate claim Mosul. Like this, okay? And then do we go for the extra levies? It's gonna push us to decentralization. Speaking of decentralization, not bad, not bad. I want to give my burgers more privileges, maybe. Market attractions, not bad. Trade capacity and movement to capital economy, also not bad. Innovative, definitely that one actually. Yeah, we're pushing so hard to innovative right now. I really like that. We're pushing to capital economy. We need to now just push decentralization, but we can do that with bureaucracy laws. Cool face cams on the top left. Yeah, that's me. Okay. The fort isn't done yet, though. Should we wait for the fort or go right away, chat? Guys, it's not his fault that this guy was born slow, okay? We're pretty heavy in jurisprudence, dude. Pretty nice research period. Right away? Okay, chat decided. Let's go. Should we try to push for... Nah. We don't push for extra levies. We got this. They're all disloyal. We got this. Whoa. We need to send some insults. Hostile action. Send insults. The Syed know nothing about running a state, which is true. Then this guy send insult. Can your soldiers hit a barn yet, or do you still think muskets are clubs? That doesn't make sense. Muskets aren't even... We don't even have any muskets here. Your mother was a hamster gnome. May your sky be filled with comets. That's good. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, it's only a little bit of stability loss now. We don't have a diplomat. We gotta wait a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna now show you guys the secret on how to defeat the Jailerids. Okay, look, they're an army-based country. They have 1,600... Dude, I could take these guys on my own. I don't want it though. I don't want to do it. Let's just make it easier. I could. I'm gonna call Egypt in. Don't worry. There we go. Let's slow down the game. Raise all levies. Okay. So since the Jailerids are a army-based country, that means in order to make them disintegrate and release all of their subjects, what we need to do is we need to stack wipe their army, make sure they're at 0 army, and then piece them out. And that will cause them to have their tribe disaster and disintegrate and release all of their nations. I'll show you what I mean right now. I'm going to demonstrate live. Mosul have a fort? Dude, AI has been deleting forts, man. They used to never do that. That makes things very easy, actually. Damn. What are they? Ferrari movement speed? That's a fort. That's a fort. I don't know if I like this battle. We went in low morale. Not bad. Yeah, dude, the vassals being low, that's so good. Because that means that we can separate peace. This is the problem without having forts, though. AI could just come in like this. Now he runs away. Wait. We have to wait, recover a little bit of morale. And then go. Reorganize the armies. Dude, oof, that actually did a lot of damage. Morale loss on movement is very harsh in the early game, but as you progress into the game, it becomes less and less through advances. It's like very by the late game, it's like barely anything. Ooh, okay. Nice. Let's see if we can get... Okay, actually get this first. This is the capital location. And Memluks are just up here running them down. Yes, exactly, Kindred. Defenders have kind of a slight advantage in the early game. Nice. Now we need to check the Jailorids' army size. Still at 1,500. Remember, we're looking to disintegrate them here to make our next conquest super easy and begin super expansion. Okay? So we want to stack wipe all of their armies. Ooh, dude, Jailorids doing very high casualties in battles. Their troops are very high quality compared to my levies. But that's horde quality, early game quality for you. Can you go deal with this? I'm gonna have to redo my levies, I think, but they're gonna be pretty scuffed. Levies will slowly regenerate. Yeah, 147. Men at arms are OP. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're not OP as they used to be. They're still pretty good, but we don't even have professional armies. They're not called men at arms in EU5. They're called professional armies, but we don't even have the professional armies institution. We should be growing it soon. Okay. Yeah. We're growing it, actually. Right now, actually, what I need to do is I need to build a library. Right here. Just one library. And what I need to do is I need to make sure all of my trades from here are coming from Alexandria. Actually, Nepal is fine too. Nepal, I think, also has the institutions. Yeah, it does. So that actually was a fine trade. But we basically want to make sure we're getting all of our trades from either Alexandria or Naples. That's it. So we get institution faster. That's literally it. Looking for some good trade options here. That's fine. Not the best. Probably gonna need books. Yeah, we're gonna need more books in our market. Get scriptorum here. We're probably also gonna need paper in our market as well. No, paper we're fine. Books, yes. I don't check the top notices. Well, I just know what they all are. This is the Rise of Timur situation. Timur is starting to expand. This is my war. This means that there's a weather there's no storm coming, but given our location, no storm really is that big of a threat. This one is pop needs, but I can't really suffice these right now, and yellow is not that bad. If it was red, I would be more concerned. These are rebel movements, but it's yellow, not red, so it doesn't matter. This means my heir is underage, which I can't really do anything about, just means he's underage. This one right here means we have truces expiring, but those are truces from wars that Mamluks, my ally, started. This one means unhappy estates, but I already know that from looking at the top left because of the Zimmi. This one means buildings are missing employees, but this just is a building that I just built, and we need to wait for promotion speed in order for soldiers to fill up, which is already happening, so there's nothing I can do about that as well. Possible religious action, pilgrimage, don't really want to do that. This, on the other hand, is really good. I should have done this. Invited a religious scholar. Inviting a scholar gives a nationwide bonus, so I'm now getting antagonism received and research speed, but it comes at the cost of minus 10 cabinet efficiency. It's going to adjust right now. Also, I made a mistake here. We need to make sure that we're always using crown members. That's part of the strategy we're doing here. Always, they have to be nepotism strat. Everyone we use, crown member. Everyone we use is part of the royal family. Heir, better education, doesn't matter. Possible, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Just keep making favors with these guys. Curry favors. How does nepotism help? Every family member that we put into a government role, the higher your crown power gets. Higher crown power, the more buffs you get. These buffs that you see right here. Below 25% crown power, you get debuffs. What is Paradox trying to tell us with nepotism being OP, right? But yeah, look, my cabinet, family members, my general, family member, my Grand Vizier, family member, this is a bit scary. Nepotism is OP because of centralized power. I think I lose this battle here. Maybe not. Okay. How close are we? How many troops Jailurids have? That's the last 338 troops of Jailurids. That's really good. Okay, so since Jailurids vassals are disloyal, that means that we can separate peace every single vassal. If they were loyal, we wouldn't be able to do that. But since they're disloyal, we're able to do that, and we're gonna take full advantage of that, chat. We can summon some of our levies are regenerating. They regenerate very slowly. That used to not always be the case. There was a time and period in EU5 for a very long time period where you could just disband or consolidate levies and then immediately get them right away. I'm very glad that that changed and that's no longer in the game because it was pretty silly. Sheikh of Almira. Yeah, sure. 28-year-old. Give me some prestige. Let's also make sure that all of our family members are... Ooh, we can marry again here. How old are you? 38? Yeah. Marry. Let me make sure all of our brothers have enough wives. And then also make sure here... What we can do now here is actually go to people, characters, do crown, and sort by... Let's see... I think we can do male. We don't really care if the females get married. Just make sure that we're constantly marrying our crown members so we have more crown members. Yes, Islam is OP because you can have 4 spouses. Look at this guy with the 10 kids. I think we should marry another one. Go have fun, brother. Do I lose here? Do I lose here? I think we lose here. Yeah. We're gonna have to wait for our levies to regenerate. Good thing we didn't go into this war load. Is this loyal subject? No, his loyalty is 0. Oh, we're in his land. Lol. No wonder why he's helping. If we just stayed in Jailerid's land, none of their vassals will help him. It's just like EU4. Oh my god, they're running at me, dude. Ouch. Okay, we can raise our army again. We regenerate 700 out of 2000. We need to kill this 300 so we can end the Jailerids. Oh, I did the mistake here. Crown members only. What we can also do is do this. Oh. Oh. They're down to 0 troops. That means if we peace out right now, Jailerids are done. But I don't want to peace out yet. I want to get as much as possible here. What do you think, chat? Greed for more or peace out? I think greed for more. Yeah, we're on the same page, chat. I don't think we can marry our daughters to lowborns. No, we can't. Not allowed. Only the men can. Oh, what's up? 48 months. Some of his vassals didn't even join this war, which is also really good, because that means we can start more wars. Oh, dude, we can giga expand here super fast. Ooh. We started as a 2-province minor, chat, in 2 different markets. And we're ready gaming. I feel like we're gaming. Are we gaming, chat? No. Only imports and only from markets that have... We're only doing imports right now and only from markets that have the institutions. Okay? That way we increase odds. I mean, increase institution growth. And it's growing. It's growing. Very slowly, but it's growing. And when Memluks accepts, we're allied and friends. So we'll also increase spread to me. So we will get institutions faster than I got institutions as Muscovy on this nation. Okay, Jailerids are at 14. I need to find those 14 and kill them. Alright. And this works with any army-based nation. You can see what kind of nation they are right here. You can see army-based country. And then when you go to Ayyubids, you can see we're a settled country. These guys, army-based country. So if you completely stack wipe an army-based country and immediately peace them out, like I'm about to show you right now, they're going to disintegrate and release all their vassals and disintegrate into multiple states. Okay, this guy is disloyal, which means that we can separate peace him. As you can see right here. How's this antagonism looking? This will piss off the but we can just do this. Release all Ayyubid slaves, which means he's going to release all his Kurdish slaves in his country and bring them here. I wonder how many slaves it's going to be. But there's our first separate peace. Ooh, I made a mistake. I forgot that this is Sutayyids. Birding. My first ever EU5 bird. That was my first ever EU5 bird, dude. Remember, chat, give EU5 an 11 out of 10. Or this guy will come knocking on your door. 11 out of 10s only. How long did it take for that crash? What do you mean? I've had 0 crashes today on stream. 0, but I did restart the game once because it was getting choppy. Sometimes it feels like when you load multiple saves. This happens sometimes when you load a save multiple times without restarting the game. It does that. That crash was not a normal crash. You know that, right? It loads 10 times faster than CK3. Can you expand invite settlers? No! It didn't work! Oh. The Alt F4 didn't work! It saved! Okay, well, that's fine. Here's what we do. You... It's not the end of the world, chat. We're just separate piecing everyone. Because you can separate piece disloyal subjects. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Wait, make sure... J Lurids, we need to find the rest of J Lurids' army. Yeah, I got a bunch of land here, which I'm going to release. Not this, though. This I'm going to annex. Let me look at the cultures real quick. There's a bunch of Armenians here. You know, actually, no. Let's just integrate both. Boom. Boom. I don't have connections, and I don't want to have weird vassals like that, because if they get rebellions, I can't help them, and then I get stuck in forever wars. I wanted to take Mosul from this peace deal, but we're gonna have to do that in another war. The plus side is this guy didn't join, and this is Sutayyid's ally, vassal, so we can just go again very soon. It's good. It's good. It's good. We need to just keep bringing in imports from. Oh, that looks pretty good. We need to bring more imports from markets with institutions. Not many choices here. These are really not the best trades, but I'm doing these trades anyways because it will increase institution spread. I don't want to take land just to sell it because that's just going to give me a bunch of antagonism. Just to get like a little bit of money. Look at our income increasing though from all the war reps we're getting. It's not that much, but it's still not something. I'm playing a zero content nation right now. This is one of my favorite nations in the game. The core gameplay and mechanics and systems inside that are already in the game make it so nations have their own flavor, not just because, oh, they have content, but because of their position, because of their situation, because of the resources available to them and the nations around them. Hey, I posted 2 videos in like 2 days, dude. Come on, bro. Alright. Here's what we do now. You know what, though? Maybe? No, they won't even let me take that. Okay. Release all Ayyubid slaves. War reparations. Actually, no war reparations because they're just going to disintegrate anyways. And let's see if we can, like, maybe take a subject. Maybe humiliate. That will give us some prestige. I mean, that's really it. That's all we can do. We kind of messed up the peace deal, and we're playing on Iron Man. Okay, this should, if we did this correctly, which I believe we did, they have 0 troops. This works with every horde like this, chat. Yeah, I made Sutayyids release all of their Kurdish slaves, by the way. Holy. They still have some Kurds, but they weren't slaves. So that was pretty nice, actually. Oh my god. It's a pretty nice city here. This is Diyarbakir. Okay. Montek. I don't think actually it might work because I didn't take land from them. Ooh, I didn't take land from them. So it didn't work. I think I need to take land from them for it to work. The streamer I was watching before finished playing his game, so I'm here to ask every single question that I asked him to you now. Where do I plan to move my capital? I think Mosul is good for now. Later on, I think when we consolidate around Persia, we need to find a location. But I think for now, Mosul's a good spot. Baghdad is not a bad spot either. It's right all the way over here. He wants improved Kurdish opinion to the Lower Egyptian. No problem. But I do need you to give me some money. Nice. Okay, let's expand some more RGOs. And also, I think it's time to annex this subject. No diplomats. And also build a road. Let's go up like this and connect this road system up here that already exists. And begin annexation of this one. Bokoen's crashing out on the game. Okay, dude. First time chatter. Bokoen's crashing out on the game. Is this just gonna happen all night? Isn't his stream sponsored, dude? Paradox, is this your dude? Don't even know who Bukone is. Okay. Okay, if we attack Bohtan, that will start another war. Egypt doesn't want to do it because it's going to count as a truce break. Because since they're a vassal, it's going to count as a co-belligerent war, which would be count as a truce break. Mamluks does not want to do that. But Jailarids are now getting beat up by someone else. Wait, who's beating up Jailarids? My tribe of Kalhor. Let's go. Okay. Someone else will disintegrate them. Hey, chat. I love this game. If you want to play it, use my link. I got a code, yeah. That's fine. I was late to the code game. So, dude, this is a really nice one. This is Iranian cultures, get this. Restoring of the cities. City rights founding towns. Also food production, promotion of irrigation. Porzlevic is staying up to 2 a.m. to play EU5. What? Really? Why would he be sorry? Use other people's links, but if you haven't already. Think Medici 2 gonna be straight fire. For real, dude. EU5 RP? Dude. RP, EU5 RP lobbies are just gonna be next level. Next level. I'm calling it right now. It's gonna take some time. Take some time for people to get some better PCs and shit, but... Ooh, if this guy snakes here, this is good. We can declare war on this guy, Zahrani. Zabari. Thank you, Gekarino. Sure. I'm okay with that. Okay, more marketplaces. Yeah, if you look at the people saying that they don't like EU5 from some of the content creators, they're people that didn't like EU4. I noticed that too. Have you guys noticed that? That's just what I've been noticing. Is there a way to take a culture? I mean, you could release a vassal and improve that way, but the best way is having an ally before you take over that entire culture. So it's like kind of smart to plan ahead like that, where like you have like a friend in the early game and you use favors to improve culture, opinion on them, which I'm doing to Mamluks. Oh, that happened again. Yeah. Wait, unmarried adult heir, what? This is not possible. There we go. Problem solved. How big is the family tree now? 70 members. Chat, we started 40 years ago with 2 members. This is too many characters to micro. I'll go speed 4 here. I need imports from markets that have the institutions. And there's not really that many good options. Can you automate marriages? No, you cannot, unfortunately. That's the one downside with this strategy, but you can do this. Crown. Okay, so I'll just play like on speed 3 for a bit. And while we do this, we'll organize them like this. This one can't get married yet. This one has 4 wives and 15 children. This one has 4 wives and 0 children. Oh, this one needs to be married. No royal marriage. Some nobles. Yeah, there's a bunch of nobles for him ready to marry. Okay. We can filter by unmarried. Really? What? Not married. No, but we want available marriage because they can marry 4 times. Adult. There we go. There we go. The women, they get to marry, you know, royal marriages. They get treated like princesses. The men need 4 wives. Marry 4 wives, have children. You know what I'm saying, chat? In game. Right now, I'm just focusing on import trades with markets that have institutions to increase institution spread. I don't find the gameplay loop repetitive. You do different things on different nations. How many family members do we have? 65. Import from locations with banking. Nice. Do we have all the institution spread advances? Sure. State satisfaction equilibrium. I want that one. Okay. Jurisprudence. Let's take a look. The Shobunids is looking a bit scary, but it's also another army-based nation. I don't know what's going on with these Karasids. Why do they look like this? Weird Anatolia things. I can't make a CB right now. Yeah. I cannot. Promote urbanization. Henny becomes a town. Henny? Oh, give me some Henny, chat. I don't want this to turn into a town. That's a food good. I don't want to lose stability, so let's just do something that's sure to pass. Change policy, close borders, no thanks. Contain banking, no thanks. Okay, good thing I chose that one. Not really the best choice, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, Nepal. Just anything for import. Doesn't have to be super profitable. Just need to increase institution. It's growing. It's growing. Are the Ayyubids Kurdish? Yes. As you can see, we could form Kurdistan after getting 4 more locations, but I'm not going to do that. Because then we lose our cool name. How much do we need to become a duchy? Oh, we could become a duchy. We just need a little bit more prestige. Maybe we shouldn't be marrying so many lowborns. Kurdistan has no flavor. It's just a color and a flag. Persia has content, which is why I'm thinking of forming Persia. Then again, we would lose our name. So I'm thinking of not forming anything. Oh, another achievement. Can you go Zoroastrian? Yes. Yeah, we need food. Food RGO's next. Can I get new shoes? I'm hungry. The back here. Why become someone that's not Sunni, right? 4 wives is OP. You like my nepotism strat, chat? No. Let's import from Iskandariya. We do some dynasty spreading gameplay. We're already doing that. We're marrying royal marriages first, then 3 nobles or lowborns. What did we do? Available marriage, crown, adult. Okay, new family members to marry. No available royal marriages. Some available nobles. And some lowborns. And then maybe some more royal marriages here. Yeah, I need prestige for duchy. I'm gonna stop the royal the lowborn marriage now. I'm gonna look for estate privileges that will help us with that will help us with centralization. Like this one right here. There's nothing in nobility. I don't know why I look. That's it for now. Pact of Omar is great. Does my family tree show Salahuddin? No, unfortunately not. That would require the family tree to go way back. Only shows our starting family member. That'd be cool if it did. But yeah, like I said, that would require going way back. Did anyone watch Tommy K's stream? I watched a little bit of it. He looked like he was enjoying it a lot. He was playing very slow, but that's fine. It's his first ever game. He's learning on stream. He's reading all the tutorial tips. He didn't ADHD out. Did anyone watch like all the way to the end? How did he experience it? I hope he enjoyed it. Yeah. Is Bokone still crashing out? Dude, if I open Bokone stream and I say Habibi said this, I'm gonna crash out. Cause I don't know why you go between the chats like a little weirdo. Six hours and they've played 40 years. That is insane. Tommy tried getting into EU4. There's a lot of things that he didn't like about EU4, but he had like some times where he was getting into it. People are mentioning me. If you play speed 3 only, you're looking at like 30 years for 40 per session. If you're playing speed 3 only. I was saying that you should play more speed 4 and then you should also kick people. Chat, stop going into that chat and saying Habibi said this. Stop. I'm gonna get both construction speed techs. Those are gonna be nice. Kenwe definitely contributed to his disliking of EU4. For sure. Zlevic for sure did. Yeah. No, the problem though is Tommy doesn't like multiple session games. It was the same thing when we did Stellaris. He wants to like he's a Hoi 4 player, dude. He wants to have one session and then just play one session and then be done. And then go on to the next thing. It's also better for content, honestly speaking, than having multiple sessions and then you have like a week break. Half of chat forgot what happened. You forgot what happened. There's people that do over diplomacy, which honestly is so annoying. There'll be a guy doing and talking to every single person into the lobby, and it's like you can't keep up. You have all these other stuff going on. You're not just focused on one lobby. It's not fun. And it's like, you know, you have people that do these like really long diplomacies across a week, and then you just come into play. You're just coming into play. You know what I mean? Yeah, Gekarino is definitely the type of player that does diplomacy with every single person in an 80-person lobby. No, I haven't had a single crash all stream. Just so people don't think that I'm just chilling. You guys watched. I did a bird, but that was because I messed up a peace deal, which didn't work anyways, because Iron Man is too too strong. We need the prestige. My defense. Someone thought the bird was a crash. Yeah, I know. He's like, whoa, I saw a crash. That's crazy. Yeah, for sure. It's required for EU, for sure. You can't just sit and play an EU4 lobby or Europa Universalis. Sorry, I wasn't making fun of your voice. I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah, exactly, said Mask. Also, if you're in a bad situation in EU4, it's just not really like... With Hoi 4, okay, just go next game. Whoa, why is he moving his capital here? You go next game, whatever, GG, right? This Egypt is going to snipe Byzantium. Am I gonna join next Grandest Land? Dude, if I'm still part of the community team, I'll be part of the team running next Grandest Land. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm gonna be one of the organizers, my guy. That's if I still have this job by next year. This time next year. Yeah. Dude, there's nothing good to trade, but I just need to do these trades. Like, I just need to do this. I just need to do these trades just to bring the institution here. And I'm doing it. It's working. It's working. Yeah, like, look, it's working. It's working. It's working. And we got to check. Is the library fully functional? Hello? Where's my library? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's fully functional. Okay, good. We have a road coming out of here. Okay. I think that one thing that was learned from last year is that people want to stream. They don't want to just watch individual streams. They want to watch people casting of Grandest Land. That was something that was learned from last year. And also something learned from last year is that you should give like people opportunity to learn, and maybe someone, and you shouldn't do like sessions or like, oh, like we're gonna learn how to play the video game, which is originally what I was thinking you should do. But instead you should just have someone walk around helping people and helping teams that want help. I think that would be my position, is that I would also help with organizing, but I would help with casting, but also I would go around and give people that want help. What do you think, Rock Guy? We started as this little tiny land right here 50 years ago, and now we're this. Still only 374k pops. Ottomans are 1 million. Mamluks are 5 million. Mamluks are gonna snipe Constantinople, by the way. Oh, dude, Timurids snaked into Golden Horde, and now they're losing. Is Timur still alive? Timur's 48 and still alive. You just conquered the most arid part of the Fertile Crescent. Why is that so true, chat? Why is that so true? Yeah, I need something that'll pass. I don't care what it is. Yeah, sure, this one. This time, chat, I'm not gonna mess up, and I'm going to take Mosul, and we also will release vassals. Let's wait for Mamluks to finish this war, and then I'll call them in again. That's Jailarids. I own Batman? I don't see it. I'm just passing by with random text until I get this institution. We're almost there. We're almost there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. How's our innovative progress? Doing good. Looking good. We're pushing towards centralization finally. Centralization, innovative, humanist, I think we want. So we want centralization, innovative, humanist, aristocracy, free subjects, belligerent. Right? Consultory was fine early on, but now we want belligerent. This one, quantity. I think quantity is always better. I really think that quantity is always better because of the possible frontage, unfortunately. Offensive, yes. And land, obviously. Proximity cost through land. Capital economy, this one doesn't really matter. Traditional economy is fine, but capital economy is probably better here. And then I think we want communalism. I think we want communalism, not individualism. And full jurisprudence. This guy just calling me into a bunch of wars. I wonder what Memluk's gonna take from this war. But it's okay. We don't actually have to help him. If we helped, we'd probably get more from the peace deals, like money and land. AIs give actually land when they call you into wars. If you have borders and stuff. Like, let's say he attacked the Sutayyids. Let's say he attacked the Sutayyids and then called me in. If I occupy land, the AI will actually give you land. That's one change that I like a lot. Builds will definitely depend on nation, situation, advances. For sure. Time to deck him up. I'm waiting for Mamluks to end his war. I mean, can we take this? Can we take the Sutayyids? Jailerids are in a peasant revolt. My heir loses powers. My heir converts to Shia? Brother. Are you joking? Either I reduce all of his skill by 10 or let him convert to Shia. It's okay, I can just make him a general. I should have probably kept him Shia, but I don't want to lose ulama. Because they're giving me right now there. Barca? Who the hell is Barca? No, bro. I'm not giving you money. How's food in this province? Pretty lousy, man. I bet we're buying food, yeah. Let's keep building up our food reserves. What's our income at? 10. Let's go, chat. Sunni and Shia? There's like religious differences here. I think Sunni like has trade efficiency. Shia has it's like EU4. Sunni has trade efficiency. Shia has morale of armies, and they have different scholars and different schools that they can go in. We pick Shafi'i, which it's giving us trade efficiency. Since we're a nation that's, I don't think it's meant to be played. But I enjoy it a lot. I feel like death wars will still happen. People will just still death war, even if you probably shouldn't. Like, it's better to give up land, because that was the case in EU4 too, that not a lot of people realize that play EU4 multiplayer. A lot of times it's just better to just give in than like into your nation to death just to say you won. I'm guilty of that too in some cases, but like it's gonna be the same in EU5. Yeah, it's much better to just like sometimes give up a war than int all the way, but people are still gonna do it, dude. Trust me, people are still gonna do that. I think people are still going to, yeah. And it's like not wanting to lose, especially as being like a Twitch streamer sometimes, you know, you just like don't want to lose because then people like clown on you, but you just got to ignore them, man. If you can click on the nation, it's meant to be played. Dude, when Lebanon run, chat. It's a releasable nation from the Mamluks. Am I integrating? I'm not integrating anyone. I'm integrating provinces that I took from the Sutaids. Taking some time. Damn, Flory was pulling in like 80 total income with 250k pop Navarra earlier. Navarra is better land. It has copper, has iron, has livestock, has wool, has lumber, is more developed land. Like, look at the development here. Then compared to the land I have some wheat, I have beeswax, I have legumes, I have wool. I guess I have lumber too. Cotton. And then also worse climate, so controls harder. And then, yeah, it's just... Also, I have a bunch of unintegrated lands here. Which is like half my pops. I'm not even joking, this is half my pops. Look how many pops are here. This one's 15k, this one's 20k, this one's 18k, this one's 15k. And I also have no roads. It's okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Brothel's going? Brothel's unique tech? Make a forum post for that, dude. Oh, dude, royal marrying the Mamluks. They trust me like that. You cannot navigate rivers. What? Alright, time to call on Egypt, boys. Wartime. Crown member. Also, let's do a quick marriage check. Available marriage, crown, adult. Three wives. Oh yeah, we should probably just make my heir, but he's so garbage. Can I just search heir? I actually don't know. Yeah. Let's make our heir general. Hopefully he dies. Yes, we are part of the Ilkhanate IO. We could actually claim the Ilkhanate and form the Ilkhanate if we marry one of the Borjigans to one of our heirs. If we marry a Borjigan woman to one of our heirs, that child can claim Ilkhanate and become the leader of the Ilkhanate. But do we want to become the Ilkhanate? That's the question I have for you, chat. Do we? Should we marry a Borgigan, is what I'm saying. No, no. No, we don't. We want to stay Ayyubids, chat, for the name. Then we can screenshot it, and we can say, we did Salah ad-Din's legacy in EU5. Exactly, exactly. We want to be Ayyubids, exactly. Not about, oh, this has content, I need to do it because it has content. I'm content of this content. You know what I'm saying, chat? I'm content with this content. Get it? Get it, chat? If you haven't already, I posted Portugal Part 2 today on YouTube. Go check that out if you would like. Portugal and EU5 MP. It's a bit rushed. I don't know, man. I'm really confused. I don't know. Do people want like more in detailed videos? Do people want just like an idea of what's going on? I really don't know. Butter gains Dimmy privileges. Yeah. That was a great video. Which one? Part 1 or part 2? Did you watch both parts? People don't know what they want until it's out. That's how I feel too. Yeah, the Colombian exchange is really powerful. The Colombian exchange is so powerful, but I think part of the problem is the AI doesn't use it that much. They'll do it a little bit, but they won't use it that much, which means as a player, you can just like bring in a bunch of chili into from the New World into your home market, produce it, and then ship it all over Europe and become giga rich off that. Because chili is just such an expensive RGO and it's so high value in every market. It's the same with tobacco too and coffee. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that on the stream it's like makes sense to do more play-by-play, but you know, we've been streaming for 4 hours and it's 1387. Have you thought of that? I did take like a 30-minute break looking at some saves, but still. I think his vassals are still Where are the Jailerids? That's the better question. Huh? They're about to die, I think. We're gonna need to invest into more roads, chat. Let's retreat. I think we can separate peace. No, not yet. Oh, there's the Jailerid's army. Alright, so I think we need to stack wipe their army and take a province to them. Bum, 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 bum. The Colombian exchange is... Did you watch the video or nah? Set bun. Did you watch my video I released today, earlier today, Sepun? Yeah, you choose a good. It's very simple. If you want to spread an new world good like chili to the old world or tobacco, you select spread new world good, then you pick the good, and then you choose where you want that good to be. So, is that micro intensive or not? I don't know. To me, it wasn't that much. You kind of just, it also shows you what the goods are, so you know what you're replacing. What do I do if I can't read? Have you thought of like hiring like someone to read for you? You just get like a dedicated reader. He would be called the reader. Building-based countries are OP. I said it, dude. Every single building-based country is so broken and overpowered. Even Japanese daimyos. Nah, you'll be fine. You're zoomer brained? Nah, you're fine, dude. All you have to do is just turn on the automation on everything. You're good. Automate army movements. Automate cabinet. Automate income, balance. Just, you know what? Don't even go on a nation. Just click observe only and make a time lapse and post it on Reddit. Those seem to be doing well. Dude, the hordes move so fast. I caught you though. I got you. We need stack wipe them. I mean, if you just literally automate everything, you're just literally an AI. What are you expecting it to be better than AI? You're just literally an AI. If you just automate everything, you're just an AI, dude. You're literally just an AI. Yes. Okay. I think we just stack wipe Jailerids. No, he has one somewhere. Where? Where? We can hover here and we look for the... Yeah, there you go. Provincial capital. It's silver. Also, I have this option. This is a really nice option, by the way. I think it's an interface. This tooltip mode, time or action lock. It's by automatic. It's locked action lock timer. So you see here, right? There's like a little timer. See that little timer? Like that's right here, right? Look again, right? But not only that, if I hit middle mouse button, it automatically locks in, and I can go into the tooltip. Look. So let's say I look here. Boom. Immediately locked in because I middle mouse button. Boom. Immediately locked in because I middle mouse button. Boom. 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 Middle mouse button. Middle mouse button. Middle mouse button. Middle mouse button. Okay, it's too much. Have you guys tried automating everything? No, I don't think there's any building-based nations in Islam, the Islamic world. Unfortunately, chat, there's not much love outside of the Ottomans. Ottomans got a lot of love, but outside of the Ottomans, not a lot of love for the Muslim bros, dude. What did Johan mean by this? Yeah, building-based countries are overpowered. Majapahit is a really strong nation. A lot of flavor too. It's tier 2 nation. If you've heard about the Tinto flavors, you know what the tiers are. You can also sort nations by their level of flavor. This would be, the nation I'm playing right here would be probably one of the nations on the bottom of the list. I mean, you can have 4 wives. That's already OP. Assassin's Creed? Is that historical, like at all in this time period? What's a building-based country? It's a country that's building-based and not land-based. Insane, right? I'm sorry, was that too sarcastic? Bro, the main content designer behind the Ottomans, you know, I would say the Ottomans are his baby, is a Greek guy. What? And the main content designer that I would say Byzantines is his baby is a Turkish guy. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. If you sort nations by content, Denmark actually has more content than Sweden. Very strange. Do I consider Anatolia part of the Middle East or the Europe? I feel like someone's gonna get angry no matter what I answer to that question. Are you just trying to get people angry at me? What the hell, dude? No matter what I answer, someone's gonna get angry. Can't win. Oh yeah, for sure. That's a good strategy. I mean, that strategy kind of existed in EU4, right? You, as a nation that's like mainly non-Muslim, convert to a Muslim, and then conquer even more non-Muslim lands, and then suddenly you have a gigantic dhimmi that you can give the state privilege tax to the dhimmi and manpower from dhimmi. It's not the same as EU4, but no, that was really a clever strategy by the generalist. And he also didn't turn on the cheat game rule. I don't think you can get achievements with the cheat game rule. By cheat, I mean this game rule right here. Religion conversions. It's a game rule. It's literally up to the host. It's literally up to the host. Okay, but he didn't play with that. He just got 40%, which is the vanilla. Yeah, switching to religion's fine. Especially if you're doing it by 40%. It's not a cheat. It's not a cheat. I'm calling this game rule a cheat. And I said generalists did not even do it. There's a game rule that just lets you convert even if you have one pop. So let's say you want to play Sweden, North Sweden day one, but you don't want to go to the grueling conversion process of turning your pops 40% of your nation Norse. You can turn on this rule here. I can't do it now because I'm an Iron Man. I have achievements on. But you can turn on this rule here. And that makes it so you can convert even with one pop. See? Can you go Hussite? If you have presence of it, you can slowly convert. We'll piss off pops, but you can slowly convert them to another religion. Here. If I do convert province, and then I choose a religion here. I can't do it with Sunni, but some other religions you can convert. Boom. Like that. Need presence, you know what I mean? You need presence. You need aura. Okay, this time not gonna mess up. I'm gonna take Mosul. Oh, he's loyal. Dang it, I can't separate peace. He's loyal. Okay, well, are any of these guys disloyal? No. No. What changed? Habibi. People tell, you know, people say that you changed. I shit my pants. I had to change. Something like that. How much, well, that's not bad at all. Take Baghdad too, man. We're gaming. Wait, what? I can go to Baghdad? Wait a second. Baghdad. I'm gonna have to release a bunch of subjects. Yeah, I'm gonna have to release a bunch of subjects. This should now... I think I did it right. I did it right. No? Yeah. He should now disintegrate. There we go. Boom. Can I get 5 booms in chat? 5 booms in chat. Boom. 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 Look at that. Now it's all... Now I just need to do this to the Chobanids. The Mongols getting killed, bro. Oh, dude, I definitely want to play Knights of Rhodes as a run and form like Jerusalem. And then become it would become what do you call it? I should go to sleep. I have work tomorrow. We'll play a little bit more and we'll go to sleep. Become Muslim. Yeah, plays the Holy Order. Just every single run from now on. You just become Muslim. How fun would that be? I'm so depressed that Latin Empire is not formable in Iron Man. It's not formable and not an Iron Man. What? You can form it to... There's a way to form it in Iron Man, but I'm not going to reveal those secrets because it might be a YouTube video one day. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I can form Kurdistan. But will I form Kurdistan? No, because it's going to remove my name and my flag, dude. I'm no longer going to be the Ayyubids. I'm going to be Kurdistan. It's my secrets, dude. Come on, bruh. I got kids to feed. Alright, we got to release a bunch of fiefdoms. Yeah, let's just release a bunch of fiefdoms. You know what? This integrates in 4 years. Man. Ottomans or any nation that can rush forming the Roman Empire. But then if you form Roman Empire, you're no longer Iron Man eligible. So maybe that's not the best way. But that was my idea before someone changed that. I don't know who. Someone made it so ahistorical nations remove achievements. Who made that change? You know the answer, please let me know. So I can complain to them. Directly. Why are ahistoric formables remove achievements? Bing bong brain damage, thank you. You made that change. Merchant Republic is like the worst, bro, for world conquest. It has like minus... Here, I don't know if we can see it. Oh no, Venice is dead. Maybe Genoa? What the hell is going on in Italy, bro? Roman Empire is not ahistoric. Make a forum post about it, dude. I'm not gonna fight that battle for you. Let's see if I can see their government reforms. Is there a way for me to see their government reforms? I don't think I can. Dang. They have minus 25 integration speed. Has to be Johan. You know what, chat? I'm the one that said... I was the one, I said, you know what, guys? Roman Empire, not historic. The only real Roman Empire is the Ottomans. And everyone stood up and clapped. Real and true. Institutions, come on. Institutions, come on. View of the world? Sure. I need to just keep shipping shitty goods in. Whatever gives institutions, am I right? Doesn't matter. These trades are so bad, but it doesn't matter because I'm just doing them for that. Here, let's zoom in. We're 1389. Oh. Lithuania's gaming. So is Novgorod. Muscovy's struggling a little bit. Smolensk's doing pretty good. Wolgast beating up Brandenburg. Lüneburg expanding very aggressively. Same with Brabant. Mainz. Yeah, Tatar Yoke exploded. Timurids still alive, but he's struggling. Oh no, actually he's dominating Gurgen right now. I almost have a border with the Timurids. Okay. Timurids not doing bad. 1 million pops. Delhi's gone. Now it's the Tikhana of Bari Dawab. Sus is independent. Okay. Aragon's having a civil war that he's dying to. No other big AI civil wars though. Oh my god, what happened in Portugal? And what is a clan de Labov? Red Nogai, it's because it's a subject of Timurids. I have the game option where subjects take your color. That's why these subjects have my color. Well, they take a mix of your color and their color. Grenada is French. No, it's not. It's a revolter state. Malaga. It's not French. I forgot to post link and code. No, I didn't. Bro, I'm about to time you out, dude. Just look at this. I forgot to pin it. Chat, see my recommended videos there? I swear, chat. No. It's nothing. Are the twins? Good. I'm gonna end stream soon, chat. You weren't trolling. It wasn't pinned. You were right. You were helpful. Sorry. I thought you was trolling. Chat. I thought you was trolling. Because I clearly remember. Putting that video there. I'm still streaming from the office. But my wife is gonna go back. My wife's gonna be in America until the end of December, so I'm gonna be alone. Until Christmas, which then I will go to America and spend Christmas and New Year's with my wife's family, and then come back with all my family after that. So That's what's going on. I'm in Lebanon. So I'm gonna be a lonely man soon. I'm in the office until fiber optic comes to the house, to my apartment. But it's fine. Being in the office is cool. It's a 5-minute walk from home. How long I'm in the office? 5-minute walk. The office is cool, yeah. It's a nice environment. What do you think about Beirut? It's nice. Lebanon, all of Lebanon's nice, man. Israel needs to stop bombing it. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What's the better? There's fiber optic in the office. There's no fiber optic in my home, but they're saying that fiber optic will be in the home by December. I thought you were in the office for 16 hours. No. I came to the office around 5 p.m. So I've been here for about 7 hours. No. Why don't you make the office your home? Because the office is an office that belongs to my dad's company. Lebanon is not like an almost failed state. No. I'm gonna make my home. I'm gonna make my home an office. Not the office my home. I literally have a bed in the office. No joke. It's my dad's, but... Sneakily move a child, 3 children into the office. Yeah, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. How did my dad take it when I want to be a streamer? I don't know. I never told him. I never went to my dad and said, "Hey, I want to be a streamer, Dad." Honestly. I never went to my dad and said, "Hey, Dad! Hey, Dad! I want to be a streamer, Dad!" Want more roads, man. Our income's so bad. The income here is so bad. It's so bad. We're so broke. Are we still buying food? Prestige, man. I'm trying to get some prestige. Oh, I forgot. Okay, wait. Alright, last part. And then we're gonna stop for now. We'll continue a little bit more tomorrow. Come on. No, he's spending money. We wait here until Egypt will give us money. Brother said so far. How do you like EU4 so far? Chat, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. Bergen? Do you know a guy named Bergensen? He's from that town. It's actually a very good location for a fort. Jeez. Bergen? Yeah, look at this. It's hills. Okay, that's about it. But it's also a choke point. Oh, I need money. Come on. Oh. Oh God. So you just said, Dad, I need your office for work. No, it was my dad's suggestion. My dad said, hey, why don't you live with your family in Lebanon for the next couple of years, 1-2 years? And I said, let me first go and see what it's like here now. My dad was like, you know, Lebanon is in a really good recovery. Economics are booming. It's very cheap for a very nice lifestyle, more laid back. You can be around family more. Your grandma is also very sick and could die like in any second. You should be around, you know. And then my mom was like, oh, hey, I'm getting remarried in Lebanon. And I was like, okay, so let me go try. Do you get by with English there? Yeah. In Beirut especially. Tripoli less. Way less. And then I said, okay, let's try it. So then when I tried it, then I told my wife and I was like, why don't we live here for like 2 years? If you don't like it after a year, we'll go back to America. Lebanon's very fun. Very good. Bo gave the game a 6/10. What do you think? I don't give a fuck. That's what I think. Stop coming here from Bo stream. And then going into Bo stream and saying, Habibi said this. Habibi said this. You're being a weird. You're being a weirdo. You're weird. You're weird. Fuck, dude. It is kind of scary close to Israel, yeah. That's why I said Israel should stop bombing Lebanon. Polishing my Arabic for sure, yeah, man. I'm بحكي عربي كتير حبيب القلبي. يا لبنان يا لبنان. Can we get a live Habibi stream to Bo reaction? Why are so many people misinformed about Lebanon? It starts with is. It ends with another word. That's why. Just think if you think the game is decent. I love this game. There's someone for sure slowing down Bo's lobbies. There's one person in the group that has a shit PC and is slowing it down for everyone and making it painful for everyone. That's my theory. I don't know, I could be wrong. But I wasn't talking about you, Woofster, but there's, for the last 2 hours, people are coming into my stream and saying, Bo said this, Bo is doing this, Bo is doing this, and then people going into Bo's stream and saying, Habibi said this, Habibi said that, Habibi did that. And I just think that's really weird. Would you guys not agree with me? That's weird? That's weird behavior? That's strange, weird behavior? To me, that's weird. What is the new economic features? I don't know. There's a lot. No, I was doing that. Yeah, and you're a weird guy, Mega Dwarf. Oh, you just got here? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Sorry. My bad, bro. Aren't people just excited about the game? For sure, yeah. But why are you going between streams and saying like, Habibi said this to Bo, and then going to me and saying, Bo said this? Like, why are you doing that? Dude, like, come on, dude. What is that? Habibi said this, Bo. Oh, Bo. Habibi, Bo said this. But Bo is crashing out. You need to go check it now. Because you guys playing, not us. Not true. Habibi, Bo said he's going to kick your ass. What's your thoughts? Damn. Since you have both different opinions, you guys should have beef. I think that's what people want. That's why I think it's weird. Is that not what they want? That's why I think it's weird. That's my 2 cents. I feel like they're trying to create beef because we have two different opinions. But I said, if you played a lot of EU4 and you're tired of EU4 and you want like something new that's in the same time period that has some of the same mechanics, you're gonna enjoy EU5. If you're a person that didn't like EU4 and thought EU5 was just gonna be like, I don't know, like Victoria 3 or going to be like Hearts of Iron, you're not gonna enjoy it because it's not. It's EU5. Call Bo, he's crying. What the hell? What the hell is going on? All right. The trades here are so bad, dude. But at least we're almost there. Institution's almost there. I've been declared a rival. Let's do more marketplaces. Actually, you know what? Another library would be good too. Like right here. It's just the base of the game that's really bad. I think if you're playing Speed 3 multiplayer, when we did the internal testing, we were doing Speed 4 unless people were at war. Is that really how it is? Our ticks don't add anything. Oh, okay. No, my entire stream has been Bo has said this, and then someone said people saying, "Oh, someone's mentioning you in Bo's stream," and I'm just telling. I've not been responding, and then I now just responded because someone said it again. Habibi, Bo said this. What are your thoughts? And it's been going on all stream, and I'm just like. All right. Here's the meta, chat. If you're just tuning in. Okay, you do marriage, available marriage, adults. Yeah, that is bad, but that wasn't what we were getting. Were you playing with people in NA? Were you playing with people in NA? Because we did a test. I'm telling you. We were getting 13. If you're doing speed 3, you should be getting 9 unless you're getting a lot of desyncs per hour. 9 years per hour. But if you're doing speed 4, that's what we usually do. Speed 4 if you're not at war. If no one's at war. If you're doing speed 4, you should be getting like 15 years average an hour. No desyncs. We got 9 DC. I think someone was like slowing down your game, like someone with not a good PC or not a stable internet connection or someone across the world. I don't know why that happens, dude. That's so strange. I was told it was because of Steam peer-to-peer, but like distance has a very big factor on multiplayer stability for EU5, and I don't know why. So let's say you have like you're playing in Europe and you have a guy in NA, it actually reduces the stability of the game, which really sucks. How many people do you have in your game? 17. 17. 14 to 17. I have a screenshot. I don't know if I can share this though. We had one player that was playing in from South America and he was ruining the lobby for us and we had to kick him. And then when it was just all Europe and me, I'm in the Middle East right now. I'm in Lebanon, and I'm on a fiber optic line that goes straight to Italy. So I'm like basically Europe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This is the screenshot I have. 1430. Players all synchronized. Yeah. How many crashes, desyncs? Okay, wait. Oh! Stagnation of the Timurids. Ah, dude, he struggled. Game speed 4? Timur is gone, dude. He tried. Okay, that should bring in more goods. Let's do our marriage gambit again. Speed 3 here. How many desyncs did we have? We had in 3 sessions. We had 3 desyncs. Yeah. We had like 2 with the guy from South America, I think. And then we just told him, maybe you shouldn't join. And he didn't. That was fine. Yeah. I think cross-continent is actually genuinely a problem right now, which really sucks. Because, like, how are you going to play with someone, with your friends in America? Available marriage. Did you play EU4 MP during Leviathan, dude? That was cursed. Crown. I'm getting tired. I'm forgetting what I'm supposed to write. Available marriage, crown, adult. Adult. Yeah, remember, you guys remember Leviathan chat? Yeah. No, there's been some really bad EU4 MP patches. Oh, actually, I was supposed to marry her too. I didn't realize that was a female character. I want to keep high legitimacy right now and also high prestige, so no lowborns right now. More marriages. More marriages. Oh, we can upgrade country rank to duchy. Let's go. Culture capacity, diplomatic range, diplomatic capacity, mercenary range, consign alliance, get enter possible rivals +2. Let me just do a little bit of this. Is this an army-based country? No, it's settled. You know, like with MP also, you just gotta like pick a main character. That's what something I was saying is you should probably pick a tier 1 or tier 2 nation. Nations that have like a lot to do all the time. Like I would never play the Ayyubids in multiplayer. I'd play like Ottomans who have insane amount of content overload. I would play as Poland who have a lot of stuff to do. I'd play as Austria, I'd play as Venice, I'd play as France, I'd play as Castile, I'd play as England. I wouldn't even play Portugal in EU5 multiplayer. I said it. I'd play Bulgaria. I would not play Bulgaria. Am I doing MP stream tomorrow? Nope. I'm doing MP stream on the weekend. I'm doing an MP stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm not doing it on launch. We didn't reach the sub goal. You guys said it. You guys said, oh, Habibi, you're going to do it anyways, even if we don't reach the sub goal. We didn't reach the sub goal. I'm not going to do it. But we'll do it the weekend after. What are some core systems that are unlikely to change that you think are not good? Is Friday, Saturday, Sunday the same game? No, Friday, Saturday is the same game. Sunday is a different game. Sunday is going to be homies. Thanks for the video. It seems like you know how to play Portugal. Thanks, dude. What I'm really wondering is why that guy from college and ISP crash so much. Even now they're saying that they have some crashes. And there's other content creators too. I'm never getting any crashes. This whole stream I haven't gotten a single crash. That's what I was actually baffled when ISP said he got that many crashes. I believed him. He had all the crash reporters. But like, why? Why? No, ISP surely has a better PC than me. Surely. ISP had multiple today. My PC is used to the abuse. No, that guy from college had even more crashes. He had like 90, he said. Is your system goated? No. I have a Ryzen 9 5900X 12 core. I have 32 gigs of RAM, but it's 3300. No, it's 2100 speed. Lol, 2100 speed. I don't even have 3300 DDR5. I have DDR4. And then I have a NVIDIA GTX, RTX 3070 Ti, 8 gigs. Yeah, 2100. My motherboard is giga old. My motherboard's like 8 years old. I need to full rebuild PC. Where do you even get that? I've had it for like 6-7 years. But look, I'm playing EU5. I'm playing EU5. I'm not getting crashes. I'm playing Speed 5. So I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. Surely they have better PCs than me. And streaming it, yeah. That's why I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused. Like I said, I don't doubt that they're having crashes. I'm just confused. Like, why are they getting crashes? Why am I not getting crashes? Here's my settings. Maybe it's something to do with settings. I'm playing Vulkan, Windows, 1920 by 1080, monitor. I cap FPS to 2040. I don't use VSync. I have custom map objects medium, texture quality medium, mesh load low, mesh load fade turn on, anti-aliasing MSSA X4, texture filtering X8, bloom high, map SSAO off, depth of field on, refraction quality low, reflections low, GUI blur quality disabled, low quality shaders not turned on, shadow quality 1024 times 1024, texture streaming off, GUI texture streaming off, render scale 100%, animated characters on, single unit armors off, unit coat of arms resolution 128 by 228, characters SSAO on, portrait multi-assembly X4, upscale method disabled, upscale quality off, tri-planar UV quality high, disable 3D turned off, enable particles on. Do I have Hoi 4 installed? No, I don't actually. I think No, I do. I have Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah. I have Hearts of Iron 4 installed. Yeah. Don't put... This is a weird issue. This is a known issue. Do not cap your FPS below 120. For some reason... If the game runs slower if you cap your FPS to 30, 60, or 90. Even if you're not reaching above 90. I don't know why, but pro advice right there. That is true. That is true. You know what it is, chat? You know why I'm not crashing? Because this PC was used for QA testing. So all the crashes that I got during QA, I would send them and they fixed them all. So EU5 is designed for my PC, chat. That's what it is, chat. I just got it. I just understood. I get it now. It was made to run on my PC. Try streaming Bavaria? Why? What's wrong with Bavaria? Like playing as Bavaria? I don't see why not. I literally have like a 10-year-old motherboard. I'm not even joking. I'm like capped on RAM, capped on graphic GPU, CPU. Like if I upgrade, I have to upgrade everything except my GPU. Promote urbanization. Tel Afar. Tel Afar? Why is it so far, chat? Fruit. You know, fruit's not that valuable of a food RGO. I think we go for it. Promote urbanization. Reduce opinion of minor tribe. Yeah, do that. We're not going to any wars right now. Let's just do that. And then... oh, yeah. Ask for money. Nice. More jurisprudence. More jurisprudence. You know what? To answer your the thing, I don't like this. I don't like this. And this is likely not to change. I fought it. I fought it. I don't like this. I don't like this, chat. There's no discouragement to go either way, okay? And I say this as a person of the Muslim faith, all right? You should... there should be encouragement to be directly in the middle. This is one of those societal values that you should be in the middle. Okay? Every person that went crazy on one side, Islamically, historically, had a bad time. Like, very harsh jurisprudence people had a bad time. Full-on mysticism people that were Zahiri, because it's Zahiri versus, or Batini versus Zahiri, had a bad time. This should be one of those societal values that you want to be in the middle. But no, there's no debuffs on either side, so you should just go hard on either one of those sides. So jurisprudence should be jurisprudence is just too good, and mysticism is not. And there was the only people that were full blown on jurisprudence or mysticism were not successful historically. None of them were. The most successful Islamic scholars were people that were right in the middle. Even the Prophet, peace be upon him, was right in the middle, and even said, this is a hadith from the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, peace be upon him, that we are the people of the middle. We do not go to any extreme. So that's a mechanic that's probably not going to change, because I said this like 10 bajillion times. But no one wants to listen to me. Exactly, can't win them all. I mean, it's like, oh, you're in single player, just go. Actually, even multiplayer, this is better. This is just way better. Jurisprudence is just way better than mysticism, dude. Actually, I haven't looked at events associated, because there's you gotta think about the events, chat. There's events associated with societal values. All right, so if you're at 25, 50, or 75% on a societal value, you have triggered events. Innovative has the best triggered events. If you're at 25% innovative, you can trigger an event that gives you 5% research speed for 10 years. If you're at 50 or higher innovativeness, you can trigger an event that gives 10% research speed. And if you're at 75% innovative societal value or higher, you have an event that can give you 15% research speed for 10 years. So I haven't seen the events for jurisprudence and mysticism, but just looking at what they give without looking at their associated events, jurisprudence just seems way better, dude. Do you ever go mysticism in EU4? Yeah, you do. Especially when it was like a currency and you can switch between them very easily. I mean, Muslims have that jurisprudence. If you can somehow, I'm right now just thinking of a meta. If you can somehow get into China as a Muslim nation, Islam is also kind of OP. Maybe... yeah, Islam is kind of OP in EU5. But if you're a Muslim nation inside of China, you can have jurisprudence, innovative, and then sinicize, which gives you like 40% research speed or something like that. Yeah. You have to sinicize, though. I think it's sinicize or unsinicize. I really want to check. I'm sorry. This will autosave. Hey, thanks for the raid, 106 people. I'm just checking something real quick, and then we'll go back in. And then I should probably end stream, dude. It's 3 a.m. I have to wake up in 3 hours. What am I doing? What's Catholicism like? Catholicism is not really good. Lutheranism and Calvinism and Orthodox are all better than Catholicism. The only benefit to Catholicism is if you're colonizing and you want to stop other Catholic nations. If you're one of the first 2 nations to colonize New World and you want other nations to not colonize where you're colonizing. That's the only benefit I can think of in my head. Plus like the random prestige bonuses that you can get from canonizing random saints. I'm just checking one thing here. Yeah. If you're under the influence, if you're a Muslim nation and you are influenced by China, you can get monthly research speed 10% from being full sinicized. And then I have to put this on game rules. I think it's in general. Country change allowed. World map. What time do you start work? I usually start around like 7 a.m. Because I like to finish around like 3, 4. But I'll just start a little bit later tomorrow. It's fine. And then you go full jurisprudence. You can have 20 research speed, and then you go full innovative to get 10 max research, so that's another 10, so you have 30% research speed. Are one of the tribes in southern China Muslim? No. I think one of the red turban states are Muslim. Dang, there's a lot of Zoroastrianism in EU5. The hell? I just think you need to see Ming and you prove with them to get that event for that. For signization, I think so too. Are great projects in EU5? Great projects are not in EU5 because every single thing that was a great project in EU5 was split into one of 3 categories. Either 1, a religious holy site. 2, a special unique building, province-related building, like the Library of Vijayanagar or the Arsenal of Venice. And then 3, so holy sites, special buildings. The third one is What is it, chat? I have it written down somewhere. Oh, holy sites, works of art. Okay, yeah. So all EU4 monuments are either one of three gameplay categories. Either one, a work of art ingrained with cultural mechanics, two, a holy site ingrained with religious mechanics, or three, unique buildings ingrained with with building mechanics, giving a global bonus. Like, for example, the Library of Vijayanagar, which gives you global 5% research speed. You have the Seljuk Mints, which is over here, which acts as a proximity source. It's also over here as well. I mean, let's see Baghdad. What the hell? What the hell? What did they do to Baghdad? Brother? I'm pretty sure the AI deleted buildings or something. There's no buildings here. They're just 4 slave markets. They ruined Baghdad. When can I annex? 1399. Is there a map mode to find the unique buildings? No. Well, because they're calling me into another war. Let's see what it is. Yeah, sure. Egyptian pretender rebels. Doesn't look too good, Mamluks, but you got it, bro. The vassals will go. Yeah, sometimes works of art can be destroyed, though. And you don't also have to conquer. Some works of arts can be transported by default. Come on, are we getting this institution? Close. I have nothing to import. This market is so goated, we have nothing to import. Alright, this is an unprofitable trade, but I'm going to do it anyways to get more institution spread. And let's sell more wool, chat. Let's sell more wool. And then let's also make more wool. So we can maintain our surplus. Mamluks is the gate of institutions to the east. So we've talked about this, me and my friends, and also content creators. If you have a player on Mamluks, he can embargo the Indian players and make sure they never get institutions. Just FYI. If you're playing an MP game and there's a Mamluks player and there's a guy in India, the Indians will never get institution if the Mamluk player decides. If he decides... He's just like, I don't want you guys to have institutions. You guys need to stay technologically behind forever. Actually, I don't want to build the second one. Because of pop promotion. Yeah, we're going to play Le Mages Noir. Chat. I don't know. I'm just researching random things. Please. I need this institution, please. This is growing pretty fast now. Renaissance growing giga. Still need some time though. I need to import more. I have nothing to import. I have literally nothing to import. That's just how good my market is. That doesn't have institution. These all don't have institution. This one does. You can import salt. Our market is just so good. Yes. It is kind of realistic. I think it's also cool too that Mamluk's player can choose to do that. But it's kind of mean as well. You know? No, you won't get institutions. And it's not like you can develop institutions. This is not EU4. If Ottomans, like I said, Alexandria... Okay, so think about it this way. The reason why... Oh no, I need to actually go help Mamluks. I need to go help Mamluks. They're losing to their rebellion. They're pretenders. I mean, do I need to help them? I can't help them. They're getting wrecked. They're ruining my trade. You're ruining it. You're ruining it. Egyptian pretenders. I can't really help them, dude. Did you see how big those guys' armies were? I can't do shit. Maybe. Actually, I want to get rid of my heir, no? Speaking of my heir. Four wives. Wait a second. Why are they letting us move? We're in the same war together, no? Are these guys disloyal? Nope, we don't help them. This is actually our opportunity. This is an opportunity, chat. An opportunity to rise. This Ottoman is actually scary too. Yeah, this is ruining me. This is sad. Let's bring in all the fish. I don't care, just whatever gives institution. Will this even work? Yeah, you can have gold, but then I'm do this. 74. Wait. Huh? I don't know what's going on there. Just bringing in any good from market, importing goods from markets that have institution will spread institution. But they're failing right now. There's not enough fish to send here. Skandaria, man. That would be really great. Constantinople works as well. I'm just importing even if it's a bad trade. Baghdad has pepper. Wow. Mercury, maybe? Yeah. Constantinople should have... Oh, Constantinople doesn't have the institutions yet either. I'm actually ahead of them in some things. Yeah, Memlukes is getting run down, chat. We abandoned their civil war. How are we doing on cultures? Might be worth accepting Syriac or Iraqi. I think it might be worth accepting Iraqi, actually. Depends on where we get our power base from. Because also Turkic could be good too if we expand into Anatolia. Iraqi, Syriac. I think Iraqi is better. Because we already have a lot of Iraqi land. Iraqi. Food production's good. More wool. More wool maxing. Corbett, thanks for the raid of 53 people. When's our next parliament action? 2 years. Break alliance. Hey, Beator. If you're wondering, my camera's broken. I don't know what's going on with it. I broke alliances with Mamluks. Okay. We're out of nobles to marry. Whoa! This text is pink. That's a report. Monthly research speed, trade capacity. Oh yeah, we can trade from Iskenderia again. We're no longer in that poopy civil war. Just imports from Iskenderia. I need goods. I mean, I need institution. Just whatever. Do that trade. Oh no, they don't have a surplus anymore. Ottomans? Wait, Orhan's still alive? Wait, what? How is Orhan still alive? No, it's not Orhan. It's like his grandson. Yeah, it's Orhan too. I mean, the pretenders look like they're gonna win, chat. Let's improve relations with the pretenders. What happens if we declare war here? No, it's too much. I was gonna say, we could have sniped Dozier if we weren't allied to Memluk while this happened. Maybe we should roll solo Dolo. Oh, Calcifer, welcome back. Wait, how did you sub twice? Didn't you already sub? That's fine. We just need to get another crown member. Oh wait, we also need this to be a crown member. Nepotism strat. Nepotism strat. Now that we have... Wait, how many living members do we have in our dynasty? 152! We started with 2 guys! We started with 2 guys! 2 guys in a dream! We actually like have some decent characters too now. Alright, time for another war. Okay, if we attack Dasmi, it's Sutayyids. Okay. If we fully annex Sutayyids, we'll get their vassals. But no, we don't want to do that. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, after this, I go to bed, chat. This is the last war. You notice, you see that, chat? I loaded a save after already being in a save and it starts getting like laggier. Ah, there's something going on there. Because it was fine, but then I loaded the save to check something and then I loaded back into this save. And then it no longer was fine. Something is going on there. Is expansion normally this slow in EU5? Is this slow? Brother, I started with this location, not province, this location and this location. These 2 locations, and I started with an income of 0.03. Not 3, 0.3. And I have this as my vassal. So I'm like this weird looking nation. I guess I'm used to EU5, but this is pretty fast for EU5 standards, I would say. We've expanded pretty fast. I won't crash at work. This nation has 0 content. Ayyubids. I mean, technically it has content. Oops, I messed up. That's a really good general that I have. That's a 5-star general. But nepotism, it's okay. Nepotism better. Nepotism better. I went from a 5-star general to 3.5. Because you know what? It's all about that crown power, baby. Oh, speaking about crown power, we should upgrade this guy to head of cabinet. Just gonna ruin my... this here. Oh, you can marry. Marry, marry, marry. Marry. Marry lowborn too. How many troops am I fighting here? Okay, okay, we have the numbers advantage. Mask. You should see when I was dealing with Core and Country in my last YouTube video. Smile. Smile, 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 smile. No, I dealt with Core and Country disaster. And in the Core and Country disaster, if you go for full crown power and absolutism, you will have a bunch of rebellions. I had like something like 7 rebellions. Wow, fake fan. Didn't watch my last video, huh? But yeah, I had like 3 or 4 civil wars. Civil wars, once you have a big professional army, are easy to deal with. Civil wars early game could be very deadly. But once you have like a full professional army, civil wars do not, like rebellions, do not get professional soldiers. So it's just more of like a time drain than something that could actually destroy you. Also, early game combat is so fast. It's like, you seen that? And then in the mid and late game, it gets way slower. I just want the EU5 MP content this weekend. This weekend. This weekend. This weekend. Tanking civil wars to get reforms through? What are you doing? Playing Vic 3? What? Tanking reform to get reforms through. It could be worth getting a civil war to get a reform through. Yeah, sure. Like getting one, but like not losing it on purpose. Because as far as I'm aware, I don't know if you can even switch to a civil war. Is that possible? Like, you got a civil war. Can you switch to the opposing side? Where is Iskandaria trades, man? They're stuck. It's a winter. I can siege their capital that they put here for some reason. Whoa, 76,000 people right here. It's mostly Armenians though. But whoa, 76,000 pops. But they're mostly Armenians though, dude. Armenians are gonna be super hard for me to accept. Yeah, sure. I'll marry the new pretender guy. But that reset all my favors, dude. I'll keep good relations, but I won't ally Mamluks. I want to be self-sufficient now. And also, I want to be able to jump on the Mamluks in case the opportunity arises. But we'll maintain, like, friendly relations, do, like, royal marriages. We just won't ally them. That means also I won't be able to farm them for money, but whatever. How are we doing on food? Buying food still. I don't even know what to import here. This is a weird market. This is a very strange market. I'm gonna automate some of it. Yeah, these Ottomans are actually quite scary. But also probably improve relations with them. My situation in general is kind of scary. I need to start expanding and conquering quickly. Even Georgia's scary. Is this what Georgian people look like? It looks like a bit like an alien. Not gonna lie. No one wants to marry you. It's okay. I'm gonna even marry the woman to nobles just so we have more noble characters as well. So that means we can do more noble marriages, and we don't always have to marry lowborns and tank our legitimacy and prestige. Available marriages. Crown. Adult. I thought I just married her. Where's the war goal here? Did I spell it wrong? Dastny. Alright, I need to just maintain control here. Have you guys seen of the music at all? I usually don't play with the music. You know what? How I usually play EU5? I usually play EU5, and then I play something else on the Sega monitor. I'm streaming right now and talking to you guys, so cool. Isn't that how every person plays grand strategy games? We are the second monitor content. You are my second monitor content. You are. And I'm your second monitor content. It's just you don't have this on your first monitor because you don't have the game yet. But when you have the game, I will be on your second monitor. Chat, am I right or what, dude? It's just Paradox games, you know, they're just like the classic game that you can just put on a movie in the background or whatever and play the game, you know, like zone out. I'm playing EU4 right now. See, I'm your second monitor content. See. It's not like that when you first play, but you know, you get like a couple 100 hours in and then it's like, you know what? Yeah, I'm a bit tired of the music. Dun, dun, dun. Football Manager 26, good choice of game, I think. I don't know actually. Piss off the nobility. Do we have a nobility insurgency? No, we should be fine. I need money, man. I just need money. This is so scuffed. Like economically, we're so scuffed, man. Wait, do I have that road to Hiss and Kaifa yet? Yeah, get that road going to Hiss and Kaifa. Wait. Build that road to Hiss and Kaifa. More wool, because wool is good. It makes cloth and it's food. Wool is like a very, very good. Okay, I can peace out here. I don't want to keep this war going. Like, let's just like eat more here. Let's look for Kurdish locations. So there's a lot of Kurds here. Holy Kurds. Kurds are good. That's our primary culture. Yeah, this is good. This is a little like cute peace deal. We're gonna need to also culture convert. I mean, I think we should accept Iraqi. Iraqi. I don't know. Culture investment is a scam, chat. Okay, I need to release one subject here. Never mind. This is all one province. What we should do is annex this. Do we have any settlement buildings we can build? Oh. I don't know how like we do this. Like, what is our next step, right? I guess like we just want to consolidate Kurds, get all the Kurds together. Then we have to like just try to take on Mamluks and Ottomans. Like, what else do you do? I mean, you go south here, maybe we can go into Arabia, but this is all desert, dude. Is it really worth anything? What is Jerusalem worth? Chat. Ooh, culture capacity 10%. That's pretty good. Get this. Riches of it. Yeah, do that as well. It's a lot of text to get. Okay. Banking almost here. No, yeah, it is good for food production, but that's literally it, right? There's 2 rivers here and it's all just food. Like, look, you got legumes, livestock, sturdy grain, wheat, legumes, fruit, wool, legumes, sturdy grains, wild game, wheat, wool, livestock, sturdy grains, sugar, legumes, wheat, fiber crops, rice, wheat, rice, cotton, legumes, silk. I guess South Iraq is, I mean, like, South Iraq is, like, actually pretty good. This is, like, probably the most arid part of the Euphrates and stuff. No, I'm trying to think, like, how do we design our country here? What we could do is make Baghdad our capital. Make Baghdad our capital and we have, like, a center of control over here. But really, what really sucks is if we make Baghdad our capital is that we're building up this area over here and then it's going to end up becoming low control. That's one of the most feels bad things in EU5. Yeah, and look at what Baghdad has. It has a temple and 4 slave markets that are all shut down. Oh my god, dude. It's pronounced Iraq, but I'm like Americanizing for some reason, and I keep correcting myself. Iraq. Not Iraq. Iraq. Rebuild. That's why I'm thinking maybe we accept Iraqi culture. Because these are all Iraqis here. And we could accept Iraqis if we untolerate Syriac. But then that will cause some problems as well. There's a lot of really good goods in Persia. But there's another problem in Persia. And that there's a lot of mountains, and mountains are horrible for control. We could also form Persia, but then we would lose our name. I don't know though. Does Persia have dynamic naming like some Arab countries? Like for example, Morocco has a dynamic naming. Tlemcen has dynamic naming. You can see like that. Would we be the Ayyubid like empire of Persia? I don't know. But we'd also lose our flag and we would lose our color. How's the river? Luckily I have the debug. Oh, wait, what? It unbound itself? Disappeared. It unbound itself. Yeah. So look at Baghdad. Oh, dude. The city is sick. Look at this. It has rivers coming out of every single direction. Brother. This is where we move our capital. That's where our capital is. For sure. For sure, dude. I mean, just look at that. Beautiful. The city of rivers, Baghdad. That will be our capital. I wonder what region that is considered. Is it still part of the Crescent? It is, yeah. It is upstream. It is upstream, you're right. Because it goes down like this. But this is the good part. Like what we have is the ship part of the Fertile Crescent. Like look what we have here. Look what's over here. Look at these. These are marsh. Some of these are marshes. This is a desert. Actually, you know what? This is not that good. No. Here's the good part. No? Brother, where's the farmlands? Here. It's hot, arid. I don't have that good control. It's pretty bad. Mosul's not bad either. Terrain map mode. Well, the terrain is spread up. So like you have topography, climate, vegetation, and inland or outland. So these are all three separate things. There's no terrain map mode because there's topography. So we can see that this is all flatlands. Then there's climate. Hot, arid. Mediterranean here like this. Weird. Like if we look here, right? Nusaybin to Barkia. Then this one. Proximity going downstream along a river. Gravel road. It's big difference. It's half. So maybe this area is good, but not maybe Nusaybin is like fine now. But we should move to somewhere else. But where? Honestly, Hisn Kaifa was pretty nice. Where our original capital was. Yes, there is seasons. Someone didn't watch my video. What do you think, chat? Yeah, some you can walk over sea even. We could have 1 second. You could have a city here, a capital here, and then your nation goes like this, like that, like this. But in order to form Persia, we need to put our capital in the Persia region, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna stop for now. It's getting way too late. I really enjoyed today's stream, guys. Thank you for watching. But before we go, we're gonna check one thing to see if Ayyubids can form Persia. I'm building just more RGOs. I think that's like the best strategy right now. There's a formation tab. There's a formation tab. There's no decisions in game, but there's a formation tab. Yeah. You need to fulfill requirements? No, you don't need to fulfill requirements, but some formables do not appear unless you have your capital or you own a certain province. For example, Roman Empire formable does not appear unless you own Rome and you're a Christian or Hellenic nation. Jerusalem formable does not appear unless you're a Christian and you have your capital in the Palestina region or area. No, province. So, okay, this is the last thing and we can all go to sleep, chat. Philistine, yeah. Oh wait, I need to open debug mode. Alright, real quick. Let me just debug this real quick. Cause I'm curious, I'm really curious. Alhamdulillah. Yeah, we can all go to sleep together. Very shortly. We're all gonna go to sleep together. All 217 of us. You don't want to go to sleep with me, dude? Yeah, we're all gonna snuggle up and go to sleep. I wonder what his analytics look like. We have 45 viewers from USA, 8 from Germany, 6 from Sweden, 5 from France, 5 from UK, 4 from Canada, 3 from Spain, 3 from Finland, 3 from Norway, 3 from Russia, 2 from Austria, 2 from Switzerland, 2 from Netherlands, 2 from Poland. How does slavery work? Somebody didn't watch my YouTube video. What do you mean, how does it work? They can work RGOs and they can work some buildings. You can buy them from markets, but also if you have surplus of slaves, they get sold into other markets, whether you like it or not. You can buy them from different markets. Some people can't use slaves in certain regions. For example, Catholics cannot use slaves inside Europe. Muslims, for example, can use slaves anywhere. But they cannot use slaves of their religion. or of your accepted pops. If you have a bunch of slaves that are one pop, and then you accept that pop, those slaves, by the way, this is what we started as, by the way, those people who didn't watch our beginnings. All right, is debug mode on? Yeah, okay. Just quick test here. NX Jal. NX Gurg. Okay, and then we need Persia region. Oh wait, what am I doing? Regions. Okay, so you need to move your capital to Persia. So like cash 1000 or something. Where's Isfahan? Where's Isfahan? It's over here, really. Where's Tehran? All right, let's move our capital here. What's the culture here? Adhari. I have to wait for this to get cored, which will be on the Montic. So like, look, it doesn't show Persia. Actually, it might not even show Persia ever. Because maybe Kurdish cannot form Persia. I'm trying to see, can Kurdish culture nations form Persia? They're Iranic. Culture convert? Well, yeah, you can just switch your culture. You don't even really need to do much. Maybe you need to be Shia? No, you don't need to be Shia to form Persia. I know because Injuids can form them, and I'm pretty sure Injuids start as Sunni, yeah. We got debug mode, yeah. We're on debug mode. I had to restart the game for it. I'm just testing. We're just limit testing right now. I don't know if you can. I was thinking maybe because they're Iranian culture, just like Farsi, they can form Persia. But some nation formables require you to have your capital in a certain region, or for you to own a certain location for them to even show in this area right here. Maybe Kurdistan formation blocks you? I don't know. Here, if we can form Persia, we'll show here. Yeah. Look! See? Kurdish is still a primary culture, but when we move our capital into the Persia region, you can form Persia, and look how many unique advances Persia has! Culture tradition 33. Monthly progress to jurisprudence. Stability decay. City cost, founding town cost. Trade maintenance minus 9. Food production 10. Cav power, horses output. Culture influence. Cloth output plus 33%. That's insane. 33% cloth output? What? Safwai holy orders. Unlocks a special building. Monthly manpower. A manpower building. Allows unique unit. Kizbash, skirmisher, has extra strength damage done. Yeah, what? You didn't believe me? Discipline plus 5. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good question. These are like, yes, unique advances are basically national ideas. And the country's unique advances is essentially just national ideas, yes. Those are Shia only? Yeah, that's Shia only. Kizbash is also Shia only. You're right. This is also Shia only. Ah. Oh, Gilman. 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 That's not how it's pronounced. But Gilman is not Shia only. You just need to be Muslim. Gilman Barracks. Encourage art. Why does Persia have so many unique advances? Alright, to just give you a frame of reference. NX2. Like, look. This is also just to show you guys. People saying, oh, what? No, I can't believe that's a thing. Look, Prussia doesn't show. But hey, look, suddenly I get Teutonic Order. Prussia shows. This is how the unique advances for Prussia. Right? This is the unique advances for Persia. Dude, that's more than Roman Empire. To another unique unit. The Tapuch, another unique unit. This one doesn't require you to be Shia. Same with this one. Same with Gilman. It's only these three that are Shia only. Tufangshi. Tolerance of heathens. Another unique unit. Brother. Persia. Alright, chat. Moment of truth. Do we get dynamic naming? How much more land do I need? I mean, Persia seems like very hard formable, actually. Is Ration any good? No idea. Never tried it. But considering a bunch of Persian texts are locked behind Shia, I would say no. Just go Shia. Right? Okay. Form Persia. No. You get a big turban, though. Are we at least the Ayyubid Dynasty of Persia? No. Can you rename your country? No. Assimilate nations to get their tax. That would be really cool. That would be super cool. Like CK3 assimilations. I'm gonna write that down for future DLC content. Thank you for the idea. I'm gonna say it's my idea. Power creep, power creep. Alright. Bedtime. Here's my camera. That's why I didn't have a camera today. It was bugged. It's boo.